星を見つけるまで星々は黙したまま。
Alright, time to get my revenge on Elusive Realm. Oh, hey, there's the turtle, echo this time. But welcome back, everybody. Those of you filtering in just now. Anything about Hollow EN apparently being on fire? I know about Fauna's quote-unquote important stream that she's gonna do in about 40 minutes. I saw it on my timeline when I was out doing chores, or when I was out running errands and having lunch. It's probably a retirement stream announcement. Because typically speaking, corpo VTubers don't usually make announcements like that, right? The quote-unquote really important announcements are usually end up being announcement retirements or retirement announcements. So I fully expect her stream to basically be about her leaving Hollow EN or doing what Amelia, or at the very least doing what Amelia did and taking a step back from, you know, being a content creator. Kind of surprising, because Fauna was one of the more consistent streamers, from what I could tell, from Hollow EN. So her stepping back, her retiring, assuming that's what it is kind of a surprise, to be honest. But we'll see if it's actually that. It most likely is, though, because I can't imagine personally what else it would be. I would assume in her case, if it really is a retirement announcement, it's probably something to do with the personal life, not necessarily like creative differences, though. Because the other girls leaving due to creative differences are like you know, other real life complications, as in the case of Chloe. Those those are one thing, but then I think knowing Fauna and what I know about her personal life, without sounding, you know, too parasocial here, I can kind of see why, kind of. But obviously I have no evidence to back up what I'm thinking right now, so. Just goes to show you that even when it comes to Hololive, you should never fully trust corpos now, should you? But we'll see what her stream is about. Personally, I'm thinking it's gonna be a retirement announcement, because like what else could it really realistically be? Macchiata, our beloved dork. Yeah, that one's been making the rounds, I think, on Twitter. Just Hollow in general, actually. I mean, What do people are freaking out over retirement announcements? Like, bro, all your favorite VTubers you know and love, they will eventually be gone one day. Get used to it. It's either that or I hope your Oshi is like a permanent, a guaranteed mainstay of Hollow. But then again, even if someone like Aqua, if even someone like Aqua could leave, then ain't nobody safe, my dude. Her PL posted a video in the past 24 hours. And everybody, all of the saplings seem to be congregating. Then yeah, it's most likely a retirement announcement. Yeah. Can't imagine it being anything else. But yeah, man, like, when will VTuber fans learn? Eventually, your favorite corpo VTuber will be no more. So enjoy the ride while it lasts. But I'm sure even if Fauna retires, I'm sure she'll just go back to her previous channel, yeah, because she used to run that before she went corpo. So she'll just go back to that, and I'm sure the saplings will find their way back to her one way or another. I don't say that as like a knock against them or anything. It's just, you know, that's how it goes. Have you seen Ryuku-san? Yeah, Kane. Matter of fact, I have that video up on my web browser, or one of my web browsers right now, and even more in fact, we actually watched the video on stream. Or I watched the video on stream. I actually plan on making a proper, like, standalone YouTube react video to it. I don't know when I'm going to start working on it, though. Probably once December starts. Maybe after this weekend or so. But yes, I have watched it. My quick summary is I basically agree with basically everything he's saying. The only things I would add, or the only things I would say is that, or actually no, I have more things I have to say. But the most important parts, plural, is that one, I agree with everything he's saying. Only thing I would say is that towards his points in particular, like what the content of what he's saying, is that I would just add more stuff, because basically everything he said in this video is shit that I've already mentioned in my own why I think Panakini is mid video that I put out like earlier this year. So he was basically repeating everything I said, except, you know, I would just add a couple more things on top of what he's saying to supplement his video. And two, even though he makes a lot of good points, or even though he has a lot of good points, mainly because, you know, they're mainly points that I made too in my own video, like I said. Despite that, the way he presents his arguments though is really fucking annoying. It's the classic content creator rage bait attitude or presentation style. Quite a few of my viewers, when I was watching his video on stream, were very annoyed watching him, and I understand. I totally get it. He comes off as a fucking annoying ass prick, but I tolerated it mainly because he has good points. It's just that he presents them in a way that's really fucking annoying, especially to a lot of other people. Not only that, but the title of his thumbnail is also rather misleading because his title is Honkai Star Rail is the worst game I've ever played. Here's why. When I think the majority of his video is just him ranting about how bad Panakini is. And so I plan, when I make my reaction video to that video, to his video, I plan to underline those points. So that's the hopefully short-ish summary of that, of my reaction to it. Hey JoJo fans, welcome back. While Chloe's announcements, blah blah blah, is unfortunately, you think unfortunately Sana is a good example that some just aren't cut out for this and eventually can't keep going on or years and retire, blah blah blah. This is clear. I don't know what Sana has to do with anything, but sure, okay. And in case you didn't listen to my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, JoJo, on why I think Sana left Hololive, the short version of that, the long and short of it, is that I think Sana left because she wanted to work on a Chinese mobile game. And so they gave her an ultimatum, either stay as a Hololive VTuber or leave them and come join us. Because health issues alone haven't traditionally caused Holo girls to retire. I say haven't traditionally because one of the reasons why Chloe's retiring is because her throat's been giving her hell recently. Well, not even recently. I think it's been in like a chronic problem with her throat or something. So she might be the exception. But plenty of Holo girls have all sorts of fucked up health conditions, but they're still around. Not only that, but again, like I said earlier, I don't know what Sana has to do with anything here. Like, what does Sana have to do with Chloe's retirement announcement? Did you see Tencent now has a majority stake in Kuro Games? Oh, I mean, good for Kuro Games, I guess. I'm sure it's good for them. Honestly, I'm almost a little bit surprised that wasn't already the case. It's Tencent after all. And yes, I saw Limited Maiden in Nikkei. Somebody in chat let me know about it yesterday, I think. So yeah, I did see Winter Maiden yesterday. And who is it? Volume skin, Battle Pass skin is out now. Or the Battle Pass that has her skin is out now. Is Hoya still suffering pacing problems until now? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, for both Genshin and Star Rail, yeah, both those games have some pretty massive pacing problems. I don't know how it is in Zenless, because I don't really follow Zenless story much. Yeah. You finally got Muramasa, but on your second barely used account. That's why that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of having alt accounts. Because if you have alt accounts for gacha games, like, knowing my own luck personally, I know for a fact that if I were to have an alt FGO account, that FGO account would get all the characters that I want to have on my main. So I just don't even bother having alt account at all. But I mean, hey, at least you have one account. Better than none. I guess. So, better than nothing, I guess. I don't know. Dreaming unknown. We can go to dreaming. Destroy 5 cars. I guess I have to pick and choose which cars. interesting theory, but I was making more of how Sana left and how some aren't cut out for it. Oh, you're just saying that you meant to say that that for Sana it was like a conscious decision, like she already kind of knew what might be in store, and so you think that she decided to leave earlier, whereas Chloe tried to stick around for as long as possible, but then eventually she was forced to accept that yeah, maybe she's not cut out for it. I don't know about that. I mean, obviously it can be the case, yeah. Certainly, you know, that's always a possibility. However, I would like to imagine that if you're lucky enough to be accepted as part of to become part of Hololive, you're gonna do everything in your damn power to make it work, right? You don't just apply to a corpo VTuber agency like Hollow and then just leave a year into it, or just leave after like a year or two, you know, right? You just don't really do that. If you get accepted, you're gonna try to do everything you can to stay there for as long as possible. And seeing that, you know, most girls, most of the talents have stuck around as long as they have, right? And considering that most of the retirements have been either forced terminations or like people leaving on grounds of, you know, creative differences in quotes, whatever they may be. I don't know if it's really as much of a, you know, they just don't have it in them. I don't really see that argument, to be perfectly blunt with you. Again, not saying it's impossible. It's always a possibility, of course, because we'll never know the true reasons. Because of course, cover's not going to tell us the real reasons why their talents are leaving. Because if they did, it'd look pretty bad for them, obviously, in most cases. But I don't know, man. I don't personally see it the same way. You guys, you're just wondering, well, I mean, you're just wondering, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? We'll never know for sure. We'll never really know for sure. Part of the reason why I've sort of grown to dislike VTuber corpos over time, and I've been finding myself watching more indies, or like at the very least watching more FaZe. Because FaZe is basically as close as you can get to like a corpo VTuber agency, but with like an indie mindset slash, you know, behaviors. But yeah, that's the thing. We'll never know. We'll never know unless you want to do a little bit of online sleuthing and like get yourself in bed with like the parasocial people who like dig into like VTubers like personal lives and shit to try to piece together like an explanation as to why they left. But I'm not comfortable doing that. I'm not that parasocial to like try to fucking weasel my way into corpo VTubers' past lives to try to figure out what they did. All the personal information I know about them just came from my friend, my IRL friend who does that shit for me, or who does that shit and just talks about it whenever I'm around, or you know, whatever the fuck I see online on Twitter or something, or hell, God forbid, on 4chan. Hey, Arctic Claus, how's it going, man? You wish Wuwo did what Star Rail does, where the places farm mats of the current unit banner is open. You got level blocked, and Wuwa can't unlock chameleon mats. I mean, to be fair, Audit Clause, what Star Rail does is quite the anomaly. Most gacha games don't allow you to farm materials in regions that you don't have unlocked yet. Not to mention, Star Rail is not exactly an open world game, so they can get away with it. Whereas Wuwa is. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit tougher for you to be able to farm for Camellia's mats right now. But hey, I mean, at least Wuwa has, what is it, a skip button, so take advantage of it. Also, Jaywalker, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrate that. But, yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Hey, Neostorm, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. For you, good sir. Thank you, Jaywalker. I tip my imaginary hat if I had one. But yeah, thanks so much for supporting the stream. Had a great Thanksgiving. Much food was the good to hear, man. Good to hear you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Hopefully you're getting enough sleep. Not really, no. I didn't get a lot of sleep today. Being a gacha god might be a little bit too pressuring. I mean, I can handle it. I just worry about other people who want to get into more gacha games, but obviously can't because of either, you know, real-life constraints or whatever it may be. That's why I want gacha games to be as non-committal as possible, so that way people can try to play as many gacha games as they can, you know, afford to. But for me, you don't gotta worry. I can handle it, at least for now. How was my Thanksgiving? It was alright. Could be worse. Oh, cat. My dad offered to drive me back to his and my mom's place, so that we could have a small little Thanksgiving dinner together. And and he said, "Oh, your brother's not gonna be home because he's off on a work trip." So I was like, "Fuck yes, all right, cool. Count me in then, I guess." Free food, and I don't have to deal with my bitch of a brother? Shit, man. I'll take it. So, free food and relative peace and quiet. Hell yeah. So it was alright. Better than how it normally go. Sorry for your rant. I mean, that's fine. Obviously, whenever you lose your Oshi, it's obviously a really devastating thing. So nobody's blaming you. You're just kind of doing the whole no, wait. I mean, just remember that if all else fails, if Fauna is indeed what the fuck did my Chun-Li just do? Thanks, game. If indeed Fauna, this is a retirement announcement she's going to put out in what 20 minutes from now. Just remember that she does have a previous or her past life channel. I believe somebody in YouTube chat, Xarene posted it in a YouTube chat. And apparently she did make a post, or she did upload another YouTube video over there on her personal channel. So yeah, if all else fails, just remember that you can always go, she'll continue being a content creator just on her own personal channel. So you don't need to freak out too much. I guess that's that's kind of the silver lining of why the fuck does it want? Oh, it's because I didn't kill that one yet. I guess that's kind of the silver lining with big VTubers or big corpo VTubers. You know, even if they retire, you know for a fact that they're gonna come back in some way. Because once you become a big VTuber or a big streamer in general, I guess in this case VTuber, like who in their right mind is going to willingly give up that sort of life, you know? Like honestly, why would you? Free's free, Can't argue with free. To family reveal when I'm never showing my family on stream. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. What the fuck was that? If you mean the time when my Chun-Li like literally just yeeted herself off the stage, I think it's because when I used Chun-Li's skill, the game locked her on to a really far away enemy that was on another platform, but it didn't quite teleport her onto a platform, so she just plunged straight down past the off the edge of the stage. But yeah, that was kind of weird. Not sure why the game was not sure why the game did that. Highly doubt this will become a Narissa family channel. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Narissa, unlike me, Narissa actually loves her family. And her family seems to love her back. And unfortunately, I've already made my peace with the fact that I will never have that sort of experience. So no, you're never going to see my family on stream. What am I buying here? I already bought the ice item. Can buy this. Buy that. What else we got? Do I need more Electra? I don't think so, because I think Electra is a secondary element. So we probably don't need that. Energy regen. Let's go for more damage. This asshole. We're back. Now I got a more serious character to fight you with, you little fucking bitch. Hey Cal Ultra, how's it going, man? Yeah, I got a fresh cut earlier today. My hair was getting a little long, and it was starting to annoy me, especially when I was taking showers. So, yeah. So, fresh haircut time it was. What am I attacking? Was I like attacking his like his shadow or something? What the fuck was that? The bike, I guess, must have been. But yeah, I did. His bike already despawned, so I don't know how I was even still attacking. Dude either delays an attack too much or attacks too fast, nowhere in between. That's basically like 70% of the bosses in this game. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Most of the bosses in this game either attack, either swing between, they fucking spam attacks at you, or they have delayed attacks out the fucking ass. There's no, yeah, like you said, there's no in between. How's the kitchen sink? Luckily, on the day that it flooded, the water, the sewage water did slowly drain itself out. I'm assuming like one of our pipes downstairs was probably clogged or something, because the next day I did see people, did see a couple of dudes working on it to get it unclogged. So I'm assuming that's what it was. That was the problem. Something must have gotten clogged in there. And yeah, it drained out. Like slowly over the course of like a day or two. I think it didn't take a full day. It probably just took a couple of hours. And so yeah, I just cleaned out the sink, washed the dishes that unfortunately were in there. I want to wash that. They've still been sitting in my sink so I could dry them out. But I want to give them one more wash because you know it's fucking sink water, waste sink water. At least it's not like straight up toilet water. But yeah, I want to give them another thorough wash before, you know, before eating off of them again. But the sink's all right now. It was just when I saw it happening. Or when I saw it flooding, that was kind of sketchy because I think that's the first time I've seen the kitchen sink flood like that. Okay, at least we were able to beat that stage. Excuse me. Oh, we'll keep going down the line here. Oh, neither of these are the turtle. Great. So I can already consider this a fucking loss then, I suppose. We'll go dreamless here. Like Fallacy, yeah, Fallacy is another good example of a boss that just attacks way too fucking often. Or he just attacks way too fucking much. Is your donation counter accurate to the gift sub? What do you mean by that, RJD? Because my donation counter and my sub counters are they're two different things. So I don't know if I'm quite understanding the question properly. Take that. When you get the sub, does it add to the sub goal? I mean, yeah, of course. But if you're asking if you get the sub, does it add to the donation goal? No, those are two different things. They're two different incentives with two different reward ladders, for lack of a better word. Again, type exclamation mark subathon, I think it is. I think that should be the command in chat, Twitch chat specifically, and that'll take you to my video where I go over my subathon. Like, you know, details and like all the incentives, and I explained there, like, yeah, subs go towards the sub goal, and then donos go towards the dono goal. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Bathroom time.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。 今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I can proceed as normal. Not sure how this run's gonna go without the turtle echo. I think Dreamless is still one of the echoes that I'm least familiar with. But we'll see how this one goes. When's the next donation goal? What's the next donation goal at the moment? Let me check real quick. The next donation goal is, at $400 total, you can make me do a review of a gacha content creator of your choice. It has to be chat's choice, as a whole. So I think if we hit that, donation goal, I guess what I can do is I can, like, do, like a poll. And, we can do a poll, and, I can, whatchamacallit, open that to chat, and then chat can, like, vote on, like, which gacha content creator y'all want me to, review. But that's the next, sub goal. Hey, Tsurugi, how's it going, man, over on, YouTube chat? Just watched my gacha addiction video about 20 minutes ago. Do you have a girlfriend? Do you keep contact with friends, family, real life? Never really saw such a lifestyle before. Not really, no. Which is why I'm able to have all that time to play all those gacha games. Like, I did have a 9 to 5, for like a regular 9 to 5 to like, I don't know, for like 6-7 years until I lost my first job about a year and almost 2 years ago at this point. It will be 2 years once February comes around. But no, I'm a pretty introverted guy. I don't usually go out of my way to go outside to talk to people. I keep a couple of close friends, but or can I even consider them to be close? A couple of real life friends. But for the most part, I just stay inside and play gacha games and just watch YouTube videos or something and stream. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm your stereotypical nerd who just kind of sits inside. With the one exception to the nerd lifestyle being that I can actually talk to people if I have to. I prefer not to, but I can talk to people if I have to. I mean, if I didn't like talking to people, then, you know, I wouldn't be a streamer at all. But, yeah, that's just kind of the lifestyle that I, happen to, develop. And hey, I like it, so I can maintain it, and I like it, so fine by me. You really play, 10 gachas? 11, to be exact. I've played, like, 14 or 15 different gacha games. I forget how how high the count goes these days. I think 15. But I still play 11 of them that I've 11 out of all the gacha games that I've ever touched, or that I've ever picked up. That number will increase to 12, actually, technically back up to 12, once December 3rd hits, because on December 3rd, Girls Frontline 2 will come out for Global, and I plan to pick up that game because I used to play the first game. I used to play Girls Frontline 1 until I dropped it earlier this year, because I figured I've had enough of that game, and with how grindy that fucking game is. Huh, Bao's about to do a Leah and Uto collab? Leah from Face Connect? What the fuck? I did not see this collab coming. What the fuck? Now that you've completed the Hollow 0 points, you freeze to touch until they add more levels. I mean, remember, Bubba, you still have to do it twice a week. Because that's how you get those the points to buy out the Hollow 0 shop every month. But hopefully you already know that. Fauna leaving in January too. Yeah, there you go then. Without fail, every single corpo, like whenever a corpo VTuber ever announces, like, you know, oh, you know, they make like an announcement on Twitter, or they make like an announcement stream that says important announcement, there's only one thing that could mean that could mean. Because if it were just like a hiatus, they wouldn't outline it with you know, important announcement headlines or shit like that. It's almost always a retirement announcement at the end of the day. Honestly, it's to the point where I've seen so many corpo VTubers put out these, you know, major important announcement videos that turn into retirement announcements that I'm just like, bro, why the fuck do we even bother, do they even bother calling them important announcement videos at all these days? Like, Callie is the one exception, but that's only because you know, she actually has like really important stuff that to announce, like new collabs or like music, like albums that she puts out. So she can so she's fine. She's fine whenever she says, you know, she makes those big announcement videos. But everyone else, like, bro, you ain't fooling anybody. Just fucking call it a retirement announcement. Also, I've already mentioned this before, but I'm sick and tired of people calling these things graduations. But I mean, I've always felt that way for as long as VTubers have existed. I've always thought the whole like graduation moniker or euphemism for when a VTuber retires has always been pretty fucking retarded. Graduation? Yeah. Bullshit. Hey, Lazy Chair, in case I didn't get you to your comment earlier, and yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanksgiving was okay. It was surprisingly okay. Did I do the 2 hours viewer media? Yes, RJD, I did. I did that on Sunday, I think. Actually, I can check exactly when I did it because my stream should still be up when I did it. It's unfortunately it got flagged for copyright. I'm pretty sure because some of the viewer media that we watched had copyrighted stuff in it, I guess. But you can still see the VOD at least. On YouTube, that is. On November 17th. Actually, it was basically almost 2 weeks ago. Damn. So not even this Sunday. It was last Sunday. Well, fuck. It's been a while then. But yes, we did do the first dono incentive already. Or 7 times if you want to min-max Denny's. How many Denny's do you get out of doing Hollow Zero every day, Sarah? Do you know? Is it like a substantial amount of Denny's? Like, if it's like 1 million Denny's that you get for doing Hollow Zero every day over the course of a week, then that's actually probably a good argument for doing Hollow Zero every day. But if it's not, if it's only like, I don't know, a couple 100,000, that's like, I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe it might be, but... If you're happy, that's all that matters. Hey, man, my passion is gacha games, so yeah, man, I'm totally fine with playing all those gacha games, man. I understand that most people cannot handle that many gacha games at once, whether it's because they can't handle it mentally or they physically cannot play all those games because, you know, they have a real job or whatever, and they have other commitments that they need to attend to. Like, I understand. I recognize that I'm kind of the anomaly here. But hey, that's precisely the reason why I call myself the gacha god. Because very few other people can handle playing all these gacha games at once like I do. You can always find people on Twitter or whatever who, like, have a whole bunch of gacha games that they've played over the years, but you'd be very hard-pressed to find someone like me who actually not only plays a whole ton of gacha games at the same time, but they also main them too. As in, like, they do all the content that comes out for every single one of their games, blah, blah, blah. Because doing that is very hard. It's easy for any content creator or any just normal person. Actually, what is Dreamless again? Are they ice or I don't know. Whatever. I'll just go with Verena, I guess. You'd be very like most content creators or just normal players, normal gacha players in general. They can, you know, casually keep up with a lot of gacha games at once, right? Because if you're just playing it casually, all you're doing is like logging in every day, maybe doing your dailies, but you're not gonna like grind those games like absolute lunatics, like the hardcore players do. But that's really easy to do. Anybody can do that. Anybody can do that and like say they play a whole bunch of gacha games at once. But then the important question is like how much of those games do you actually play? And then you'll see how many people you'll see, you know, if they're true gacha gamers or not. At the risk of me sounding like super elitist or whatever. Ow. Hey Finkel, how's it going, man? Sorry for getting to your comment a little late. She's just gonna go back to being indie. Don't know why people are shitting themselves over it. Well, people still shit themselves over like a big VTuber retirement, because here's the thing: you're never gonna see Fauna as Fauna ever again. That's the thing, and obviously that's very sad, especially for people who have Fauna as their Oshi. You know. Like, yeah, sure, she's just gonna go back to doing her past life thing, yeah, obviously. Matter of fact, somebody in my YouTube chat mentioned that her personal channel just recently put up a new video, and so a lot of the saplings have been frolicking over to that video. So yeah, of course she's just gonna go back to her past life. Ain't no way she's just going to disappear from the internet forever. She's got to support herself somehow. And after what? How many years has Fauna? How many years has Council/Promise been around for? Like 3 years at this point. After 3 years of VTubing, like who in the right mind's gonna want to willingly give that shit up? So yeah, of course she's just gonna go back to her personal channel, of course. It's just that you know. A lot of people are fans of VTubers for their VTuber designs, right? Their models, their design slash models, right? Which is probably a thinly veiled argument, which is probably a thinly veiled way of saying that people aren't going to be able to get more porn of that VTuber anymore. Let's be perfectly honest. But even if you're not the horny type, it's still kind of sad that, you know, once a corpo VTuber or just any VTuber quote unquote retires, yeah, you're typically never gonna see that model being used ever again. So it's still sad. It's just, yeah, if people are concerned that Fauna is going to disappear from the internet forever, then that's a little bit misguided. But if people are upset that they're not going to be able to see Fauna as in use her model anymore, then yeah, obviously that sucks, and that's understandable. So yeah, of course people are going to, you know, shit themselves whenever like a major corpo VTuber like a Hollow Girl ends up retiring. Which one do I want to take? Reduce defense? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Let's see. 3. Actually, no, this is probably better, actually. Because it's just memory zone clearing. We got this early, so it should be fine. Other gacha content creators, you're on another level. Are you Hikikomori? Yeah, you can call me that. I don't mind if you call me that. I stay inside most of the time. I don't usually leave my house, if I don't have to. Like, I do prefer just staying indoors all day. Like, back when the pandemic hit, back, what, 4 years ago, like, it didn't really affect my life much because I was already indoors most of the time anyway, so. Fuck if I cared, for the most part anyway. But yeah, I like staying indoors, man. Staying at home is pretty cool. It's pretty convenient. Anyone know Chloe's past life? That I don't know. I'm sure people will find it eventually. For rent's just 3K, but the shop currency for the limits Denny's you can buy makes you like about 225K Denny's per week. Oh, okay. And if it's 25 Denny's per week, then I don't know if that's quite worth the time investment. If it were at least 500K, then that'd be a different story. Then I can see, okay, yeah, maybe there's a strong argument for doing Hollow Zero every day. But if it's only 225K, then I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, do double check for me, Zara. Guitar Rock is pretty great, as in the content creator. Yeah, I know about him, or I know of him. I know that he makes primarily Blue Archive videos, but he makes news videos about other gacha games too, I think. Which was the hardest gacha game for me to get into? None of my gacha games were like hard for me to get into. Because if I'm going to pick up a gacha game, there's a good reason why I want to. And so the motivation's already there for me. If there's a good reason for me to pick up a gacha game, I will just go ahead and pick it up. Honestly, the hardest ones, the gacha games that you can say are the hardest for me to pick up are the ones that I have listed on my subathon right now. Well, maybe not so much Lethal Company, or the Lethal Company, not so much Limbus Company, different kind of company. Because I've always been kind of interested in picking up that game anyway. But like, say, Uma Musume, if somehow you guys get me to like what was the sub goal again? 3,500 subs or 3,500 subs. Then at that point, Uma Musume might be the most difficult game for me to pick up because I don't really have much interest in me playing it in the first place. Other than, oh yeah, you know, you guys helped me reach a sub goal, so I am now obligated to start picking up and playing Uma Musume on stream or something, or like incorporate it as one of my main games. And if that happens, then we'll see how difficult it is for me to get into it. But out of the current games I played, no, none of them were particularly hard to get into. Now, maintaining is a whole different fucking story. That's a different story for sure. But just getting into it, I guess technically FGO, yeah, because you mentioned FGO, I guess technically FGO, because that was my very first gacha game, and that took my friend like a whole half a year of trying to like convince me to get into, and I almost didn't follow through with playing it back in the day. So I guess by technicality, yeah, FGO. Huh, it's so surreal watching Bao do a collab stream with 3 different phase girls. What the fuck? I gotta listen to this. You guys might hear my tablet from bleeding through the mic, so apologies for that. I do want to listen to this collab. Back from a long day of work with the weekend looking good. Hey, congrats on a full weekend. Actually, isn't today Saturday? Shit, man, you still had work on Saturday? Fuck, man. And it's Thanksgiving weekend too. Well, at least you got the rest of the weekend off, so. Ow. Have you ever seen a gacha game get an offline version? You're hoping Reincarnation gets one? Oh yeah, I heard Reincarnation is EOSing. I want to say Magyar Record has an offline version. I think. Don't quote me on that though. But I know that there have been gacha games that have EOS before that do have offline versions. Yes. I'm just not remembering which ones they are at the moment. The HP bloat isn't really fun. Yeah, I get annoyed by that too, Peepo. Yeah, the fucking HP jack on the EX versions of the Recollection Quest. Yeah, those can go fuck themselves. Fuck the teapots. You did the math. You would get an extra 275k Denny's per week by doing one daily run of Hollow, 0 Blitz, which would be a total of 11 Denny runs in HIA. I guess if you put it that way, yeah, it's essentially. That's essentially what, like. I just noticed that the trade guy on my screen is constantly clapping. That's what 100 quote free 100 free whatchamacallits stamina. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Stamina that you're getting every week for doing one run of Hollow 0 every day. Huh. I guess if you put it that way, that argument is kind of compelling. No more Hollow collabs for her either. Yeah, exactly that too, yeah. Once Fauna goes indie, you're never going to see her collab with other Hollow girls ever again either. Oh, now Uto's on stream. You did maintain? Oh, okay. If you meant maintain, like which of my gachas have been the hardest to maintain? Okay, that's a different story. Like which one was the roughest for you, experience for you in terms of building your account, getting characters, getting caught up on all the latest content and all that? FGO by far was the hardest to build up the account for. Yeah, I have plenty of horror stories of year 1 NAFGO. Back when I was first like going really hard on stabilizing my account, as I would say. So FGO takes the cake for that one, followed closely by Girls Frontline and surprisingly Azure Lane. Surprisingly Azure Lane. You wouldn't think it, but back in the day when I first picked up Azure Lane, like grinding Azure Lane was actually a real thing. At least it was for me back in the day. Now I don't have to worry about it at all. Like I could actually just stop playing Azure Lane for the most part and I'd still be okay for like a long time afterwards. But back in the day it was actually kind of hard. It was kind of challenging, like grinding everything to stabilize your account or whatever. Pretty challenging back then. And no surprise, all three of those gacha games are what I consider to be old school gacha games. And old school gacha games are typically way worse than new school gacha games when it comes to like the sheer grind that you have to do in order to, quote, stabilize your account, unquote. So like if you mean like the initial investment to like from the start of the game to like, I don't know, like late game, like the process from going from the start to late game, yeah, definitely the first 3 games are by far the worst. Yeah. Plenty of horror stories that I have about trying to get those 3 games started. or getting my accounts on those 3 games started. Every other game has been like kind of whatever. It was either okay, there's some grind here, but it's manageable. To like, yeah, this ain't shit. Like this grind ain't shit. Cause like I've already been baptized by fire with my first 3 gacha games. So anything that it doesn't look anywhere close to that kind of grind, I just kind of pass off as being, oh yeah, whatever. This is some pussy shit. But yeah, if you're asking about that, then yeah, definitely FGO, GFL 1, and Azure Lane, surprisingly, were the 3 games that I had to grind my ass off the most for to get my accounts to where they are now. That's for fucking sure. Bro said horror stories. I know, because they are. In the context of gacha games, holy shit, man. The stories that I have to tell about back what it used to be like grinding those games like fucking 4, 5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago even, in the case of FGO. Like, bro, like new age gacha gamers wouldn't be able to handle that shit. Unless you're just built different. And I'm sure some Zoomers and Gen Alphas out there are in fact built different. Right? Some of them can handle the grind, but most of them, hell no. I mean, hey, just as a quick and easy example, there's a reason why people use FGA for to automate their farming in FGO these days, and they have been for like what, the past year or so, however long FGA's been out for. Bro, back in my fucking day, in order to sound like the true gacha boomer that I am, back in my day, we didn't have anything like that. We didn't have no stinking FGA. We didn't have macros. We just farmed all that shit by hand. Natural, all natural, organic farming, just like the gacha gods intended. Just like the Lightworks intended. Technically, we had macros on emulator. I'm aware, but they weren't. They were literally slower than if we were to grind by hand or if we were to farm by hand. Now, I'm sure even back in the day, for people who knew how to set up their own macros, what they would do, what the hardcore farmers would do, is they would grind lotteries by hand, like manually, right? When they were awake, and when they would go to sleep, they would set up their devices either on emulator, mostly on emulator, and hook them up to their macros, and they would have their computers grind for them while they were sleeping. I know some people did that, but back in the day, the macros weren't as good, and so they were very, very slow because you had to like account for a whole like all the possible randomness factors. Because if your macro fails once, that's it, you're done, and the macro doesn't work anymore. Nowadays, I'm sure macros like FGA and other macros out there are much, much better these days. With like, you know, visual. I'm sure FGA and other macros use like what, visual confirmation commands or whatever. I'm not familiar with macros, so I don't know the jargon. But point is, I'm sure they're much better these days. People didn't know as much. Yeah, not as many people knew. You mostly play FrontSoft games. Do you play such games, or do you just do gachas on my streams? I mainly stream gacha games. However, I do stream other games from time to time, but only occasionally. Right now, I am the game that I'm playing off stream that's not gacha is Black Ops 6, because before I got big into gachas, I was a big first-person shooter guy, and so yeah, shooters are kind of my jam. And I used to grind games like Call of Duty and Dirty Bomb and Combat Arms back when I was playing that a shit ton back when those games were out. Now that Black Ops 6 is out, and Black Ops 6 is probably the best COD that's come out in like years now. Yeah. I've been enjoying grinding for camos in that game. Yeah. Like I'm actually working towards getting Dark Matter and Nebula camos for all my guns, for all my weapons in Blop 6. And that's something I've never done before. The last time I went seriously for camo grinds was all the way back in Black Ops 2. And that was like, what, 10 years ago? Probably even longer than that. Yeah, it was like 12 years ago at this point. But yeah, grinding for camos on Blop 6 has been really fun. So I've been grinding that. So it's not that I don't play other games, it's just that gacha games are usually the games that I grind these days. But I can play other games. I'm the type, I mentioned this before, but I'm the type of dude who, I'm definitely not a variety gamer. Right? You see, most streamers out there are like variety streamers, so they want to play all sorts of kinds of games that they get into, or that interest them. And that's great and all, but that's not really me. I've never really been that kind of person. I like to focus my attention on like a couple of games that I really like, and I just grind the ever-living shit out of them. So I'm kind of the opposite. I'm kind of the opposite way. What kind of direction is Hololive changing to force these talents out? No idea, but it's certainly not a good one. I think yesterday I mentioned on stream that that I think that whatever Cover's doing, they're definitely becoming more and more corpo, and management is forgetting like Hololive's roots. Yeah. That's my best guess as to what's going on. Management is probably pushing the girls to do more like corporate shit, corporate bullshit. And that's not what the girls signed up for. And so we're seeing more and more of them leave. FGA uses image comparison. There you go. Then yeah, I forgot what exactly what exact kind of technology it used. And I guess that's what it's called. You remember back when you used to make your own macro to Orel farm and Kantai back in high school? Damn, you're a fucking OG then. Macro farming Orel C and Kantai? Shit. How many people in chat even know what we're talking about there? And I didn't even play Kantai back in the day. Black Ops 2 Diamond Camo was goated. You remember, man. But yeah, grinding for camos in Black Ops 2 was fucking sick, man. It was a ton of fun. You mean Azure Lane's older sister? Kind of weird calling Kantai that. Azure Lane's older sister, huh? I guess in that case, I guess I'm the Azure Lane to my brother's Kantai collection. You're 21, turning 22 in December? Wait a minute. You played Black Ops 2 and you're only 22? What the fuck? Black Ops 2 was literally, what, 12 years ago. You were 10 when Black Ops 2 was out? Damn, bro. You a real one. You're a fucking gamer, bro. Damn, man. I'm glad, as young as you were, I'm glad you were able to experience true Call of Duty peak. Because you were a legit monster. I mean, I guess you were, yeah. Fuck, bro. I feel old. But yeah, man, I'm just glad you remember Blops 2 from back in the day. Because yeah, maybe you've heard me say this before, but I consider Blops 2 to be the absolute peak Call of Duty, the GOAT COD. I don't think so far, none of the other CODs have topped it, and I don't think it ever will be. At least for me personally. So I'm glad you were able to experience it back then. Your first COD was Big Run 1. Hey! That was my first COD too, actually, Finkel. Yeah. I played it on the GameCube back in the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played it on the GameCube. I think I play. I don't think I owned a disc, so I went to play it at my friend's place. I think, if I recall correctly. It's been a while. But yeah, Big Red 1 was my first COD too. Get it, COD 2. You ever experience Blops 2 with friends? You were the only one with a good PC if everyone else played on a console? Yeah. Which is why, even though it's annoying having to deal with controller aimbotters on COD these days as a PC player, ultimately I still think the what is it? The platform merge where you know, PC players can play with console players. You know, on any platform can play on the same service as everyone else. Ultimately, I think that's a good decision. Yeah. Because I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who some people are on PC, some people are on console, and they want to play together. But you know, before the engine update back in 2019, they couldn't do so, right? But now you can. So, unfortunately, us keyboard and mouse players have to deal with the fucking controller aimbots all day now. But whatever. To be fair, you were more into Battlefield 3. I wish I played more Battlefield 3, man. I know I picked up the game and I played it a little bit on my really shitty laptop back in the day. Well, technically it wasn't a shitty one. It was technically a gaming laptop, but that was like from like 12, 13, 14 years ago. So it's like, you know, how good was it really? Not really. Not really very good. But I do wish I had played more of it back when it was popping. The curse of being a PC player, I guess. Shrudge. Oh, we just gotta chase this guy down. Battlefield 3, say no more. Yeah, man. Yeah. Battlefield 3 was, even though I didn't play it too much, it was fun. It was fun for what it was. I still remember rushing it down. What was like the really popular map that a lot of BF3 servers had back in the day? What was it called? Canal? No, I don't know if it was called Canal. Maybe it was. It was the map where if you're on the attacking side, you started out on like I guess next to a city out in the field, maybe like the outskirts of a city, and you have to assault like a train station, like an underground train station. So you have to go into the train tunnels, and you push your way through. You push your way through all the way through the train tunnels or the train station. Metro, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I still remember fucking, you know, duking it out on Metro, even still. Before you ate the forbidden fruit called League of Legends and your life took a turn for the worse? Oh no. I'm very sorry for your loss. You never got into Battlefield. You were more into Call of Duty. Yeah, same here. I'm a COD fanboy through and through. Same here. I grew up being a COD kid, more so than a Battlefield kid. Yeah, because ultimately I do prefer Call of Duty over Battlefield because. I like turning my brain off and just running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Just running around shooting people. League, the downfall of an entire generation. Generational collapse. Where's the door? Get this up here. Your younger brother was also a COD kid? Oh, okay. That's cool to know. He also plays Blob 6. Yeah, if he's a COD guy, then yeah, definitely I would expect him to pick up Blob 6, yeah, because the most recent Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, is definitely the best Call of Duty we've had in quite some time. Probably the best one since arguably the Modern Warfare remake. Back in, what, 2019 or so? Starting to bring us off topic here, but is fucking Fauna graduating too? What the hell is going on? No, we were talking about it pretty extensively earlier. But yeah, it seems like Fauna is also retiring in January, same time as Chloe. I've already pitched my conspiracy theory, and that's that Hololive management is trying to get the girls to do more corporate bullshit. And the girls just aren't having it, so we're seeing more and more of them leave. And so, you know, that's just what happens. I think that personally, I think that Hololive's management is like slowly starting to forget like the agency's roots, right? They're slowly starting to forget where Hololive came from, right? That ultimately they're there for the fans and not for some like bullshit, you know, corporate shit or whatever it is that management's trying to get them to do. Can't believe they're fucking up. They're fucking up this bad. Yeah, it's pretty fucking disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. You certainly don't want to fucking see any of this. Like, if it were like only one, maybe two retirements, then sure, we could probably pass it off as just being like, oh, you know, you don't know, people might retire for their own personal reasons, blah, blah, blah. But, like, at this point, there's been, like, 4 or 5, right? Not only that, but, two of them are JP talents, too. Like, it'd be one thing if all the Hollow retirements this year were, like, EN or something, because, yeah, the 400 branches obviously don't get the same amount of love that the home JP branch does. That's just kind of the reality of having a, you know, an overseas, like a Japanese corpo studio, for example, right? That's just, of course, a Japanese VTuber agency would favor their own homegrown Japanese VTubers. Let's be perfectly honest here. But, so, I shouldn't say but now, but, there I go saying but again. So, yeah, if all the retirements, or most of the retirements this year were only from EN or ID, then that'd be one thing. But Chloe and Aqua? Like, bro. Are you fucking serious? So yeah, I don't know what's going on over there, but it can't be something that's mostly good. So yeah, I would love to know what's going on over there, but obviously they'll never tell. They're never gonna tell us. There was a big rivalry between those two back then. Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember growing up during the Battlefield versus Call of Duty rivalry. Yeah. I guess COD won, though, because you don't really see anything about it. Yeah, because Battlefield basically shot itself in the head with Battlefield 2042. Yeah. And the reason why, from the YouTube videos I've watched anyway, at least according to those videos, the reason why is because when most of the original Battlefield team had left by the time 2042 came around. Battlefield 2042 was developed by a mostly new crew or a mostly new development studio. Like almost everybody, if not everybody, were just new people working on the game. Most of the original Battlefield team had already left by then. So 2042 sucked massive dick. And they didn't fix it in time. So yeah, to most Battlefield fans, Battlefield is effectively dead. Whereas Call of Duty, on the other hand, COD did reimagine itself back in 2019 because they finally updated their very outdated engine, admittedly. Because they've been using the same engine, just heavily modified over and over to fit like the different CODs over the years for like a decade, for like almost 2 decades. And with the Modern Warfare remake back in 2019, that's when they finally changed the engine. It's still technically the same base engine, but it's so heavily modified at this point. It's almost a new engine at this point. But you know, it feels like the game feels significantly different. Still a Call of Duty for sure, but it feels like a fresh new game. You go from like the older CODs to playing the new CODs, that's for sure. So it was at least able to like reimagine itself that way. Not only that, but starting with Modern Warfare 2019. They started including like the Battlefield type game modes where it's like, you know, big ground war modes where you have a huge ass map, you've got plenty of objectives, and you even have vehicles too. So like Call of Duty basically took Battlefield and put it into their own game. Like what Battlefield was known for, like the big macro battles, the big maps and all that with vehicle combat. Call of Duty was like, hey, let's just do it ourselves. And they did. And I think most Call of Duty since then have kept some form of that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not Modern Warfare 3. Maybe Modern Warfare 3 as well. But yeah, say what you will about Activision. They're not a great company, to be fair. Oh, obviously. But at least they are slightly more competent than whatever the fuck EA is these days. Or perhaps has been for God knows how many past years. Yeah, so COD was able to reimagine itself, and it made a lot of good decisions, a lot of what I thought were good decisions, right? The engine update was already one that I mentioned, making the game cross-platform, like truly cross-platform, so now PC players can play with Xbox players and can play with PlayStation players, so, you know, the whole platform barrier is gone now. Which is great for the overall health of the game, especially for PC players, because usually how Call of Duty went on PC was you'd have the most amount of people playing it on PC on launch, and then it would quickly lose players over like over the course of like the next 3 months or so. And by the time a new Call of Duty was set to come out, like the previous Call of Duty would barely have any players playing on PC. Like only the team deathmatch playlist would be like populated all, and all the other ones would just kind of be like, they'd be dead. So Call of Duty at least was able to make a lot of good decisions, overall good decisions that keep giving the game or the franchise new leases on life. Whereas Battlefield wasn't really able to do that. So yeah, Call of Duty quote unquote won, but it didn't really win in the way that a lot of us really wanted it to. Because it was more like it won by default, and Battlefield just kind of like, you know, shot itself in the head in the corner, and nobody realized. Well, I mean, the Battlefield players certainly realized, but, you know. Not sure about a lot of other people. Stopped watching Hollow a bit ago. Still disappointing to see. Aqua is your Oshi too. Hope they'll sort it out. But Heydays, yeah, the absolute peak of Hololive is now firmly gone. I think it's safe to say that. Yeah, the absolute peak of Hollow is now firmly gone, in my opinion. Like they're never gonna be able to match the absolute peak that was like 2020 and like 2021. I think. Dev is the wrong word, but the point remains. I'm pretty sure it was like a entirely different developer Well, if you mean like in the sense of like, oh, DICE was still working on it, I guess so. But yeah, it was different people. All the original people who worked on Battlefield were gone by the time they started working on. By the time EA started working on quote unquote working on 2042. There's a bigger chance for us to lose Guro. Honestly, I was expecting Guro to announce her retirement earlier than everyone else. Like, I have no idea what Guro is doing these days. Well, what is she even a part of? At this point, with how infrequently she streams, yeah. Like, why didn't she just announce her retirement too? I mean, she did change her Senzawa Twitter bio apparently, from what I saw on Twitter. So I mean, that might have been a precursor of things to come. Maybe she knew. Obviously, she might have known something that the rest of us didn't. But yeah, IMA still infrequently streams, but I believe it's well established why IMA doesn't frequently stream, because she's got like family issues and shit like that, I'm pretty sure. So she has an excuse. And she's made that clear from over the years already. So yeah, we know why IMA doesn't stream all that much. So she gets a pass, because I believe she's already explained her situation. At least a little bit. But like Gura, she hasn't explained shit. It's a pain in the ass looking at people doom posting about cover, going Niji Sanji. Yeah, I don't think it's quite that bad. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's not quite that bad. Until we get evidence. You know, these are still Japanese corpos at the end of the day. So, you know. Just because Niji Sanji's the bigger black sheep of the group doesn't mean Cover isn't hiding some skeletons in their own closet too. So far, we just don't have the evidence to suggest as such, though. So yeah, until we see the evidence of Hollow or Cover doing some fucking shit, then yeah, it's not gonna be as bad as Niji though. I mean, covered in pay artists. I'm sure Niji Sanji has some shit that involves them not really respecting their not really respecting their supporting staff either. Hey, at the very least, Hololive hasn't fucked over any of their actual talents. And if they have, we haven't found any evidence. There's no evidence of them doing so yet. Not saying that there isn't any, but you know. So yeah, covered didn't pay the artists, but hey, you know, I'm sure we could dig up some shit about Niji Sanji. Hey, if you want me to bring up that one incident about Niji Sanji promoting that one brand, that ended up getting kids into either in jail or to the hospital because people were fucking mixing that energy drink with like booze or some shit like that. Well, that wasn't a great look for Niji Sanji either. Point that I'm trying to make with that is that, yeah, those corpos they all have skeletons in their closet. Just one company for one of those companies or one of those corpos, their skeletons are more visible than the others. Wasn't that just a rumor? If it was, then I'm sure I don't need to dig too far to find something that Niji Sanji actually did. Hollow probably pays Gura a fuck ton of money not to graduate. I wouldn't doubt it, but at the same time, she's not JP though. But then again, Gura's probably the exception where she's got what fucking 4 or 5 million subs, so they probably look at that and be like, oh yeah, we can't afford to lose her at all. You have to disagree with the cross-platform thing. While the player base does see better retention, it comes at the cost of PC players being significantly at a disadvantage. Ping not being ping is supposed to be aim assist being cranked out, the ass, blah blah blah. Keyboard and mouse players still get kills, but you have to fight an arm and leg to get them. I mean, I complain about all those things too. I still bitch about aim assist, and it's really annoying having to play against them. But I mean, hey, like, one, you have to understand, Call of Duty is a console game. That's how it's gonna be. It's sort of like how Hololive is a Japanese VTuber agency, and so therefore they're always gonna prioritize their home Japanese audience. In the same respect, Call of Duty will always favor their console audiences, whether it be Xbox or PlayStation. I think more so PlayStation these days. So I've already made my peace with that. Not to mention, you can just plug in a control. If you want aim assist too, you can plug in a controller to your PC and you can get aim assist that way. I'm pretty sure that still works. And as for ping and stuff like that, that's just Call of Duty in a nutshell, to be perfectly blunt. I get games where I have like the slightly worse ping than my opponents. I just get fucking lasered through walls and shit. And enemies have omega peekers advantage on my ass. But then some games, the occasional game where I get really good connection / ping to a server or something, I just shit all over the entire enemy team. It's not even a fucking question. Even if the entire enemy team's a bunch of controller users. Like, I get that sometimes too. It's rare, but it happens. So nah, Mass Knight, all of the concerns you bring up, they are valid concerns, but I don't think it's necessarily just because you play on PC. I don't quite agree with that. Like, if I knew how to use a controller and I had one, I'd probably play Call of Duty on a controller just to give myself an advantage. But I don't know how to use a controller. I don't even have one either, so I am forced to play on keyboard and mouse. But hey, I make do with that. I've adjusted to how Call of Duty is nowadays, and you know, I still try my best even with that. So adapt, I guess. Hey Kiari, what do you think about Thrawn and Cian? I have no idea what you're asking about. Who's Thrawn? What's your opinion on the Tencent and Kuro announcement today? I think somebody in Twitch chat asking about it, or told me about it earlier. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Tencent wasn't already a major stakeholder in Kuro Game. I mean, Kuro Game had to get their loans from somewhere to develop WoWa. So, I don't really care. At the very least, Kuro Game is a Chinese studio, so a Chinese company investing heavily into Kuro Game makes sense. So hey, if that gives, if Tencent can support Kuro Game with a lot more money to develop future updates, then hey, I'm all for it. Like I'm more comfortable with something like that than, like, say Tencent getting involved with Nikkei bullshit. Because remember, for those of you who play Nikkei, remember that Nikkei is technically sponsored by, or they're partially owned by, Tencent too. Because Level Infinite is part of the Nikkei like publisher. Are they the publisher? I forget how they're involved. But Level Infinite is basically the overseas branch of Tencent. So Tencent is also involved in Nikkei, and obviously I don't like that as much because Nikkei is supposed to be a South Korean game developed by a South Korean studio, but it's partially or worse, mostly owned by a fucking Chinese company, and that I don't really like as much, or I dislike much more. But Tencent owning or Tencent getting into Wuwa, that's fine. At least for me, I don't really see that big of an issue. A Chinese company supporting a Chinese game, all right, well, you know, makes sense. Probably not really gonna affect me, unless, you know, it was Tencent's decision to get Wuwa to put in that Jinshi skin that's gonna go for $40. In which case, Tencent can go fuck themselves. I'm still probably gonna buy it, but they can go fuck themselves. Even though COD started out as a PC game, first, I mean, things change over time. Like, yeah, it was originally a PC game all the way back in the day when Call of Duty was first developed, of course. But, I mean, hey, they made the decision to try to capture the console market early on, and hey, it's paid off enormously for them, not gonna lie. So, can you really blame them? But yeah, it's just that's how things go sometimes. I'm just glad that as someone who loves Call of Duty, just loves playing Call of Duty, I'm just glad that if I happen to have the latest Call of Duty, I can just hop on nowadays and just be able to find games when I wasn't able to do that back before the days of cross-platform. Like, I don't care if I have to fight against controller aimbot for the most part. I just want to play, man. I'm usually better than like 80-90% of controller players anyway. But, you know, skill-based matchmaking is a bitch. Normally, I don't bitch about SPMM, but like I've noticed that it's really fucking me up the ass in Black Ops 6. Even then, I still have fun. Oh, Thorn's Altar in CN? Yeah, sure, I'll roll for him. I really like regular Thorns is a mainstay in my current Arknights roster, so yeah, if he's getting an Altar, then yeah, I'll roll for him when he drops on Global. What about Tencent and Fate? How is Tencent involved in a Fate again? I actually haven't heard about that one. Maybe it's like been a thing for a while now. I don't know. At least the skin isn't 60 fucking bucks. Yeah, I guess so. Guess it's better than a fucking $60 gacha skin. Honestly, you think she would rather go to FaZe? Who, Gura? I mean, if she wants to be as unhinged as she was as Senzawa, then I guess FaZe would be a good fit for her. But like, we never know about former corpo VTubers joining other agencies. Because honestly, how often does that really happen? Where like a VTuber retires from one corpo agency to go join another? I mean, like, I know it happened for quite a few of the current FaZe girls because they were a part of like other previous VTuber agencies. Like, for example, Dizzy came from Sundaria, I think, and Leah, I think it was Leah, came from CyberLive or whatever. So, like, we have situations like that, of course, but those aren't technically graduations or like retirements in the sense of like what's going on now with Hollow. Those are like, oh yeah, their previous VTuber agencies were literal fucking black companies, and so they had to get out of there, in some way, shape, or form. Like, I think the only one that I can think of that was like a true, like, okay, yeah, this VTuber left one corpo to go to another one. Well, I guess this one kind of counts too, but I don't know. I kind of consider it a little bit different. Considering, you know, Niji Sanji didn't completely just disintegrate after she left. But, like, I think Sayu's the only one that I can think of who, like, obviously she got her ass terminated from Niji, went indie for a while on her previous channel, right, as Sayu. And then I think recently she joined another agency called Noah. I have no idea who they are. And I think she re-debuted with like 2 other VTubers. Unless it's like unless it's not really like an agency type of thing. But it kind of feels like it because she had like this whole re-debut thing and a new ass model and all that. So, like, that's the one case where I can think of a VTuber who left one corpo to join another corpo. If we can even call her new one even a corpo to begin with. Again, I have no idea what Noah is about, but you know, it happened. So. Oh yeah, Thorns is getting a new Ian voice too. Yeah, I'm excited to see how they did his voice. And like, new EN voice batch coming out for Arc Knights, so definitely excited for that. That's how Tencent gets you. Gosh darn it, Tencent. People are calling the Jinchi package over. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because $40 is a ludicrous amount of money to pay for a skin, at least to most people. So yeah, of course people are going to say that shit is way too overpriced. People bitch about, even to this day, people bitch about the Nikkei gacha skins too. Yeah, and in my honest opinion, I think $20 should be the most amount of money you should ever pay for a gacha skin. Unless it's like so high quality that it demands a higher price tag. But, you know, that you'd have to be hard pressed to be able to come up with a skin like that. Like, I would say Nikkei's gacha skins are probably some of the highest quality live 2D skins out there. But even still, people bitch about them being like $50 or $60. So that's always going to be a hard sell. So yeah, Jinchi's costing being 40. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Also, I gotta use the bathroom again. What the fuck is with me using the bathroom all the time? Oh yeah, I had ramen today, so that's probably why. Okay, be right back. Give me like 5 minutes.
わらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。 うしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Alright, we're back. Zeg's alarm. Jinchi's skin is not 50 bucks, it's anywhere between 21 45 depending on the top up bonus. Oh, there are options to it? Okay. That's better then. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we still don't know how it's like. Obviously all that shit is just leaks, so obviously we don't know how expensive it really is, but considering 10 cents probably involved, it's usually a good idea to be more on the pessimistic side. But we'll see how expensive it is when it actually comes out. Still, you're in Malaysia and those things are expensive. Yeah, if assuming those are priced in USD, then yeah, it's probably going to be more expensive for literally everyone else except for the Europeans, I guess. So yeah, even if it's not going to be that bad for us Americans, can't really say the same about everyone else, obviously. Wait, hold on, I can destroy those boxes back there. Hey, said Bob, how's it going, man? Sorry, I was on the shitter when you came in.
逃げ切れるかな。昼夜健康。
You wish endgame gachas actually gave you like a full ass multi or more? Yeah, that'd be nice. That would certainly be fucking nice, but gacha games, so what did you expect? They have to make money somehow, I guess. Mm. Pick up that. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, how's it going, man? TO is probably going to be the only thing you can't max star because you're not pulling as many characters. Honestly, it's looking like I won't be able to get 30 stars on this TOA cycle either. Yeah, I actually was able to, after I stopped streaming yesterday, chat, I actually was able to 3-star the first half of the middle tower, but now I'm with the team I used for that was who were they again? Verena, Havoc Rover, and Camellia. Though I barely scraped by with that team. The timer literally had dipped underneath 3 minutes actually. I literally saw it go down to 259 blah blah blah, but somehow the game still counted it as a 3-star. So I'm not sure how, but I guess I must have gotten really fucking lucky. Now I just have to figure out how to finish the second side with Shorekeeper, Chang-Li, and somebody else. I've been trying to use Jian, but that hasn't really worked out very much. So that's, yeah. That's been shitty. Nice haircut, Mr. 2. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. My hair was getting annoyingly long, so I figured it was time for a, a haircut. It was time for a cut. The vigor system is pretty brutal when when this game is this early on. Yeah, an early game, yeah, because it's just another way of the game requiring you to have more characters. But yeah, endgame Wuwa is much more brutal than endgame Genshin, or hell, even endgame Star Rail, or not endgame. Even like MOC and Star Rail, because at least with MOC you only need 2 teams, right? But with Wuo you always need at least 3 teams or more, and that's really annoying. I mean, to be fair, the easier floors, or the easier stages shouldn't be that hard, but it still means you have to have at least a couple of invested, like, fodder characters that you can, clear, like, the first 3 floors with, and so that way you can reserve your absolute best units for, like, the 4th floor of each of the left and right towers, and then for the middle tower, too.
気をつけて。
Yes, sleeping pills. I will be picking up. I will pick up GFL2 on December 3rd. I've been saying for like the past God knows how many years. Ever since we first found out about GFL2 in China, but I've been saying that I wanted to pick it up because obviously I played the first game. So yes, now that it's finally about to come out for NA or for global, that is. Yes, you will find me playing it. So check back in next week to watch me play through it if you'd like.
気をつけて。注意して。レッカのきらめき。今雨が降り注ぐ。そんな手はどう？正確に。
Why is this guy piss easy compared to the Inferno Rider from the previous difficulty? Is this even the end? Might not even be the end. Nope, it is the end. Why was that stage so much easier than the previous stage with the blue Infernal Rider? It's kind of weird. Her face looks way too cute compared to the rest of her body. Formless Broadblade. Are these literally just Oh no, these are the cosmetic, the in-game cosmetic skins. Yeah, that you can change your weapons to look like other weapons. Huh. Interesting. Bodysuits hit different, really accentuates the curves. That's what they're there for. Oh yeah, I should probably. No wonder it's. No wonder they were easy. I just realized I'm not cranking up the modifiers or the score multipliers. I was wondering why my bottom bar progress was going by so slowly. Yeah, this one right here, the elusive specimen thingy. Yeah. So when I do this, I'm not clicking on this one, current reward drop rate. So I need to do all this shit. Are you planning on reading the story when you pick up GFL 2? Story's very good during your experience playing the beta. Is it? That's good to hear. But will I follow the story at all? I'm not sure. Probably not. If the game allows me to skip the story, I'm skipping it. Apparently, Guillotine is also getting Altar as well. I guess that makes sense, because isn't she and Maiden? Aren't Maiden and Guillotine both on the same squad together? So that's kind of cute. I'm assuming Nikke made an announcement about it. Yeah, they did. Huh. Guillotine with her hair up in a ponytail, huh? Interesting hairdo. GFL2 CN also just announced Springfield MP5 and CZOT 75. Yeah, I remember CZOT. Yeah, the red-headed twin-tailed axe gun, the pistol from GFL1, whose skill was literally throwing a fucking tomahawk at people. She's gonna be a sword user too. That's hilarious. But yeah, cool to see Guillotine get announced. I'm assuming whoever their third squad mate is will also be getting a holiday alt as well. Usually they only put out 2 limited gacha characters, right? So I'm assuming whoever the third one is. Actually, have we had winter? Yeah, we should have had winter welfares, right? Because during the first Halloween event, or actually no, do we have winter or Christmas welfares? I actually don't know. We probably don't. Now that I think about it, yeah, we probably don't. Was about to ask you if you had any debuffs. Yeah, exactly. I realized I didn't have any, so. Oh boy, 100 HP. Oh, well, rip. Didn't realize I only had 100 HP. So yeah, that probably means I'm just gonna get one shot by literally anything. Cool, and we also don't get the turtle echo either, so we're fucking screwed. We get our monthly 5 pulls tomorrow. Yes, sir. Monthly shop reset tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Where did all my fucking stamina go? No welfare for Christmas? Okay, gotcha. I must have been thinking of another event type in the game. Am I gonna say for Macchiato in GFL 2? Yes, absolutely. While 2K was my favorite girl back in GFL 1. So, personally, I'm very glad she's coming back. Hopefully, they're both really good, because Elysian's been in a slump ever since Summer Neon poisoned the well. Yep, Elysian Tower has always been the odd one out with how unusually weak they are in meta terms compared to Tetra and even Missilis. So yeah, hoping that at least one of them are good, or one of them's good. What gacha has ever fucked with your mind for the plot twist reveal? I don't know if I can recall any. Remember that the only story that I really pay attention to is FGO, so I don't know. I don't know if there is any gacha that's like really fucked with me. With one of their plot twist reveals or whatever. But then again, I don't really pay attention to gacha stories much, so. Going into GFL 2 blind because you didn't play the first game? Yeah, and you don't need to. GFL 2 is a standalone game, so you don't have to play GFL 1 to get what's going on in GFL 2. I'm sure they'll explain like all of the events that happened leading up to GFL 1 anyway. Oh yeah, look at that. As soon as I took a hit, my HP immediately dropped to 0. Oh, this fucking asshole. Alright. Let's see if I just die in one hit or not. This'll be fun. Oh, yep. I did, in fact, die in one hit. Alright, let's not take the drops your HP down to 100 debuff. Because I think that's a new debuff, because I've never seen quite something like that before. Let's see. When Symphony rank is double S, Resonators cannot be down. Symphony rank is just your chain rank, right? I guess that's nice, but I assume that you have to Yeah, you have to fight for a little bit before you achieve Symphony rank at double S. So that's probably not gonna happen. That debuff is a no-no. Yeah, yeah, I can easily assume so. Yeah. Also, did I pick Camellia? If it were my own Camellia, that'd be one thing, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'm pretty sure that was the trial Camellia. I just forgot to pick Changli. So I'll just get in there again and pick Changli this time. Yeah, this one is plus 200%. No fucking wonder. UMP 45 can no longer deny the allegations that UMP 9's got all the booba. Always has. Always has. There's a reason why UMP 9's the one who keeps talking about family in the group. See, reduced base defense by that much. Yeah, we lose even more defense. Woohoo! Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? We just get one hit. We just get killed in one hit. What's the worst that can happen? Surely it can't be that bad. We will go for Verena, as usual. You're hoping 5-7 and AR-15 make a comeback? Yeah, I'm interested to see if and when they bring back the OG AR squad, yeah. I'd like to see them bring back the other main squads as well. I mean, we already know 404 is coming back. So now it's just M4's team and who is it? AK's team as well. Let's see, heavy attack or resonance skill. go with Resident Skill here. Ow, fuck.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることが。気をつけて。こんな手はどう？神にも劣らぬ。任せてください。こんな手はどう？烈火のきらめき。刀湯。貫く。正確に。試練焼き尽くせ。こんな手はどう？はっはっ。これでどう？えっ？こんな手はどう？逃げ場などない。仕方ない。昼夜健康。カゴの中の鳥は誰？はあ？こんな手はどう？気をつけて。
Reduce defense by even more 80%. Cool.
昼夜健康。
Even less defense. Fuck yeah. Well, I should go to the Memory of Unknown this time, just for the free memory pass.
昼夜健康。
Probably 5 level 1 metaphors is probably the best one. There we go.
逃げ切れるかな。任せてください。任せてください。やったな。
Yeah, from gameplay leaks so far, you think Haramasa actually might be more fun to play than Miyabi? Heresy! I refuse to believe it. But that's interesting, if that's true. Guess I'm really gonna have to roll for M1 Haramasa next patch after all, huh? I mean, hey, I got lighter very early last time, so shit, we'll go for you know, M1 Haramasa then. Oh, gotta talk to somebody first. Ugh. Lack of sleep from last night finally starting to catch up. Ow. Huh. Surprised I beat that while half falling asleep. Jesus. Yeah, Rex, Fauna just announced her retirement a couple hours ago. Yep. Year of graduations keeps increasing. It is constant. It is continuing to claim more bodies. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one's really good. Nijian already gave us the monthly graduation thing, but didn't expect Hollow to join the bandwagon too. Niji goes through way more talents than Hololive does, because remember, Niji Sanji's method of recruiting talents is drastically different from how Hololive does it. So of course, naturally, Niji will go will go through a lot more talents than Hololive does, but in exchange, every talent that Hollow loses hurts them a lot more, just because they have a lot less talents overall. Yeah. Not to mention Hollow treats the talents better, which is why they stay longer. Probably, but clearly not good enough if we're getting if we're seeing 4 Hollow girls all retire in the same year, like 3 of them all within like the same like 3 or 4 month like span of time. Yeah. Yeah, clearly something's going on in going on with management behind the scenes that are starting to get people's it's starting to change the minds of some of the girls though. Yeah, no idea what it is. I'm assuming it's like corpo stuff, but yeah, something's going on clearly. Management, yeah, it's most likely management. Yeah. I mean, hey, ever since Achan left earlier this year, shit's just been going down the drain. So. Crony had problems getting one of her songs out, and management was not helping out with it. I'm aware that, especially Hollow En has had issues with their managers. Yeah, I think I read a Twitter thread earlier this year that talked about how a lot of the En girls were having some serious issues with their management, and so they low-key tossed a lot of them out and only kept like kept a couple like really productive ones, because a lot of the managers were just kind of sitting around doing nothing for the most part. And then there's Altair's beef with management. Something tells me that either at some point this year or maybe recently, recently in quotes, something tells me that Hollow En's management specifically has changed for the worse. I think Aqua and Chloe's retirement announcements, or their decisions to retire, were like a mix of the usual creative differences, but also a result of like their personal lives and shit like that. Whereas for the Hollow En girls and Altair, of course, It doesn't feel quite. It feels like their management problems have been a lot more recent, if that makes any sense. Does my phone have all my gotchas? No. Not all of them. Currently, I have my phone right here so I can check. Currently, my phone has... it has Nikke, Ether Gazer, Azure Lane, Blue Archive, and Arknights. Just those 5 for now. I'm not gonna bother putting any of my MiHoYo games on it. MiHoYo or, Wuwa. Any of the, like, the big games, I'm not gonna bother putting on my, phone. So, just those 5 for now. Hey, Zeddy. Your exams are finally over. Hey, congrats for surviving your exams. Hopefully you prepared well for them, and hopefully you did well on them, too. Not sure about recent, but it's certainly getting worse. I guess I should put it this way. For Aqua and Chloe, it feels like with their announcements, both of them have been thinking about retiring for a long time. Whereas with the Hollow EN, they were more of a recent, quote unquote recent thing. But again, recent is relative here. Obviously, I have no idea when they started contemplating retirement. Obviously, whenever like a Hollow girl makes the decision to retire, obviously they've been thinking about it for a long time. Because again, you don't just retire from being part of Hololive. Because normally, given how popular Hololive is, how much of a kingmaker they are when it comes to like how successful their members become. Yeah, like you don't just like let go of being a Hololive VTuber just like that, right? It's not a decision you just make one day just because you wake up and you're like, oh, I don't really feel like being a Hololive today. No, obviously they've been thinking about this for a long time. It's just I feel like with Aqua and Chloe, they've been thinking about their decisions a lot longer, whereas with Fauna and Amelia, they've probably been thinking about it a lot for a while too. But I don't know if they've been thinking about it for as long as, like, say, Chloe or Aqua have. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, you know? Exclamation mark last vid. You don't need to do that on my in YouTube chat, Bob Daniels. You can just check my my YouTube channel itself, and you can just find it in my videos tab. Just heard about Fauna. Yeah, from her retirement stream announcement from like 2 hours ago. You ever wonder how mobile only mobile gamers survived download 138 gig phones? Most of their memory is full at like 80%, which is why a lot of gacha gamers don't pick up a lot of gacha games to begin with, because like yeah, space is a very real issue. Yeah. Dokkan Battle is almost 20 gigs. Only 20 gigs? For a game that's 10 years old, 20 gigs is quite small, man. Because I know Azure Lane is like 130 gigs. I'm not even kidding. Is it 137 gigs? Probably not that big. That's a little bit excessive. But I know Azure Lane is a huge game. or something like that. Give me 1 second. Gonna go to the bathroom for like the 3rd time, but this will be fast. Just get a 520 gigabyte phone, forehead. Yeah, let me just pay $1,000 for that. Azure Lane is that big. It's not like 130 gigs. I was exaggerating. But it is very big, yes. It's to the point where I know for a fact on my 64 gig tablet, my second one, that I usually have my FGO client on, at least before I put on my emulator, and you know I put it back on my tablet recently so I can roll friend points. I know for a fact that I cannot have both FGO and Azure Lane at the same time. The games are just too big. Excuse me. Must be the live 2Ds. Yeah, I assume so too. Yeah. Something to do with the live 2Ds being omega huge. Are there any boxes on this stage? No, I don't think so. Can you check Azure Lane's size? Sure. Let me try to see if I can open it or not. Where the fuck do I find, like how much space I have? Ah, it's storage. Here we go. Storage. 15 gigs available. Well, shit. Let's see here. Apps. Azure Lane is... Huh, surprisingly, Azure Lane's not that big. I wonder why. I swear to God, Azure Lane took up a huge amount of space on my tablet. Is it because the phone client is easier? Or the phone client is different? Yeah, because it's only 20 gigs on my phone. I swear to God, it was way bigger on my tablet for whatever reason. That's strange. Maybe I was misremembering. I guess on my phone it's only 20 gigs. So I guess it's not that bad, but... Huh, I swear it was way bigger than that.
きらめき 逃げ切れるかな
Looks like the Gacha god has met his match. Storage space. Hey man, I remember being pissed about my tablet being only 64 gigs. That's for fucking sure.
逃げ切れるかな
Light duty takes a bunch of space. Yeah, that's certainly how it seems, right? Mystery Dreamland. I guess we could go take a visit into here real quick. Oh. Oops, I accidentally hit my fat finger my Q button on accident. So increase damage upon blah blah blah, or additionally unlock 2. Let's go with this one because I know I'm gonna get hit eventually. So store. Let's see. Let's buy the arrow ones because we need those. I think we're also looking for Electra, I want to say. Yeah. Shit, I don't have enough. Oh, here he is. I was about to say, where are the enemies that I gotta kill? Almost about to fall off the edge myself there too for a second. All right, nice. I think we have a fully upgraded dream list now. So that's really good. See, let's take try taking defensive ones now. Any more breakable boxes? No. Okay. How many days left for Camellia? I would tell you, but I can't access the gacha from here. I will try to remember to let you know after I'm done with this last boss. And if I forget, just gently remind me. See, I'm assuming this is our last shop here. Grab the bell this time. Sucks that Chong-Li's the only character you skipped. Oof, and that's a rough one to skip too. My amateur Wuwa ass thinks that Chong-Li is honestly probably one of the best characters in the game. She's such a good DPS in my opinion. But that's just me with no real knowledge of like Wuwa meta right now, so she just feels really strong to me and my casual ass. Maybe it's just the Tamamo bias in me, but honestly, she just feels like one of the strongest characters in the game. Oh, you only skipped her because you had stopped playing for 4 weeks? Oof. I see. Yeah, you chose, I don't want to make you feel bad about it or anything, but you definitely chose a pretty bad time to not play Wuwa, that's for sure. Well, hopefully she comes back soon on rerun, because they are starting to rerun characters already. So, hopefully sooner rather than later. She's the best quick swap in the game. Yes, I knew she was good for something, or I knew she was top tier for something. Let's see, resonant skill damage or basic attack damage? I'll go resonant skill damage. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, let's go for attack first. Meteor fire. That sounds pretty good actually. Crit damage. Yeah, I don't have enough to buy the 800 ones anyway, so. There we go. Do I check leaks for Wuwa? I don't go out of my way to do so, but if you want to talk about them, I don't mind if you want to talk about them. Fine by me. Ow. I don't know what caused me to lose literally all my HP there, but cool game. Oh, is it because the turtle boss like landed on my ass or something? I would not be surprised if that were the reason why. I like how the game can't handle rendering enemy type that big from far away, so it gets all frame ratey. Lol. Okay, and I already redeemed all the rewards for this week, I think. Alright, cool. We actually managed to get through almost all of the difficulties today. You saw the leaks for Rakia, or Rasia? I don't know how to pronounce her name. She's is she one of the characters that they released that they drip marketed for 2.0? Oh, they did put out a specific tweet just for her. Yeah, back on November 24th. Yeah, it's been a week almost. Yeah, it looks like they dripped her right after Carlotta. Hey, Chief, how's it going, man? Tissue time. As a weeb degen with a PhD in lollies, woo lollies just aren't for you? Huh, that's kind of surprising. But I'm sure you must have your reasons. Fake PhD, IMO. Oh no, them's fighting words. Them's fighting words, my dude. Zara, are you just gonna take that lying down? That's funny. We get to buy the blue Infernal rider that was kicking my ass yesterday. You, omae. But it's cool. We got a new skin for the Inferno Rider. He looks cool in the blue skin, actually. Pick it up. You. Let's see. I'll start with buying the weapon XP first, and then the resonator XP. Level 100. Do I dare suffer through this shit? Who is there in Wuwa? All the lollies. We have Encore, Verena, Yohu. Good question actually. Who else do we have? We have Rasia, but she's not out yet because she's one of the new Rina Sita characters. I think those might be our three lollies so far in the game, yeah. Are we power scaling lolicons now? That's a wild thing to say. That's absolutely a wild. That's the most wild statement I've heard all week. Are we power scaling lolicons? That sounds like something you'd hear out of a fucking doujin. Alright, good. We have Turtle Echo. Our chances of success have drastically improved. 40% attack increase after clearing 2 memory zones with Phantasm Partita enemies? I have no idea what this means. But sure. I guess we'll take that. I have no idea what Phantom Partita, whatchamacallit it's even refers to. Hide your power level. Damn, if that's how tough stage 1 enemies are, then shit, I can't imagine how much tougher they'll get. Excuse me, how much tougher they'll get throughout this run. Can we power scale MILFs then? I'm sure you could. If you try hard enough, I'm sure you could. Don't give the doujin artists any ideas. Too late. They've already thought up of all of the degenerate horseshit before such thoughts could ever enter our brains. It's too late. Well, that stage wasn't too bad. Skill, heavy attack, heavy attack. Yeah, let's go for heavy attack. Slight chance of gaining an extra metaphor. Reduce defense by 80%. Yeah, sure. We'll go for this again. First boss this against Dreamless this time. Okay, we stunned her. Very good, very good. So far, so good. Alright. Can't redeem for more stuff. Skill damage bonus by 200%, or we'll go with RC chain. Go with that. See, heavy attack increased by 50%. I guess I'm building hella heavy attack, huh? I think it was Electro, right? Yeah, should be. New player here, just wondering how I got my game over 60 FPS because I'm playing on PC. I assume who should I take here actually? Baiji or Sanhua? I'll probably take Baiji just for the double healing. I assume PC just has 60 FPS native to the PC client. Unless you're also playing on PC too and you somehow can't enable, somehow the game doesn't run on 60 FPS, in which case that'd be very strange. I don't know why your game would do that. Or why it wouldn't have 60 FPS. Isn't there a setting for it? You're also playing on PC? Okay. Oh, you're asking how to get it over 60. Okay, gotcha. I don't remember. It's been a while since I last looked at my settings. Does my game look like it's running over 60? I can't really tell, to be honest. I've never really thought about it. After I'm done with this run, I can maybe check. Oh yeah, didn't I say I was gonna check something after this run, actually? Or after the last run? I forget what exactly that was about. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how much time Camellia's banner had for somebody in Twitch chat, I think. So, oops, forgot about that, like I usually do. You're asking if you can go over 60? That's the thing, I don't know. Given that this is Wuwa and, you know, Kuro Game is the devs, I would imagine, if I had to guess, I would imagine that's what they'd let you do. But I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. Again, I can check for you. I can check my settings after I'm done with this run. Actually, isn't there? Yeah, I can leave for now. Hopefully it doesn't make me do the entire fucking battle all over again. So yeah, let me check real quick. I can check how much time Camellia's banner has left on left right now too. Camellia's banner has 11 days left for whoever asked in Twitch chat. I forgot who did. Oh yeah, Rex Nemesis. Yeah, you asked. Yeah. Who is it? Camellia has a week and a half left before her banner expires. Okay, and then let's see. Let me go into my settings real quick. Let me just put on full camera real quick just in case the settings show something that I don't want it to show. Keyboard and mouse, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, whatever. Graphics quality, I would imagine it's here somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah, my frame rate was on 60. Yeah, let me switch the scene back here. Yeah, take a look at this. Under graphics, my frame rate was defaulted to 60. You can put it lower if you'd like. But let me put it up to 120. So yeah, just go to your settings. The graphics tab should be the first setting that comes up, or at least one of them. No, it's the second one actually. The first one is your audio. The second tab has your graphics tab here, and then you just go to frame rate down here. It defaults to 60. Just tap it once up. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Now I notice an immediate change in my frame rate. Yeah, this is much smoother. Holy fucking shit! I didn't realize this game had 120 FPS. Maybe it always had it. Did Will always have 120 FPS actually? Because if so, I completely forgot to change it up. Holy fucking shit. Now the game looks super smooth. Holy shit, my eyes almost hurt looking at the frame rate now. LMFA, yeah, I didn't know about the 120 FPS at all. Or maybe I did, I just forgot to change it all this time. Shit. Hey, Fowls Majin over on YouTube chat. How's it going, man? 120 since short. Okay, so it was a little bit of a more recent update. Okay, that would explain why. Because if it had come out at the start, then I would have absolutely set it at 120 from the get-go. But yeah, if it was a later update, then yeah, I guess that makes sense why I completely missed it. Ugh, my eyes are almost bleeding with how much frames there are. Genshin could never. Keck W. They added 120 FPS with 1.3. Okay, yeah, gotcha then. You have a 2070 card, Super OG card. They only give you 120 FPS if you have a. Oh, okay. It's actually depending on your graphics card. Oh, that's lame. Then yeah, that would explain it then. Spark. Yeah, I guess you can't. You don't have access to it because your card is considered too old. There's got to be some workaround. Yeah, I'm sure. You might want to look up like I don't know if I can officially endorse you using mods, of course, but there might be a mod out there that unlocks frame rate. I don't know. I don't know if a mod can do that. Because uncapping frame rate seems like a very intense thing to do to your game. Because most mods just slap a cosmetic skin over your characters, and that's a lot easier to do. But like unlocking frame rate is tied to the engine or something like that. So gonna do some research. You'll be back. Yeah, no problem, man. Take your time. But hey, at least we were able to help you figure out why you can't run, why you haven't been able to run 120. And hey, thanks to your question, I found out about 120 FPS too. So hey, we both got something out of it. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, appreciate it. That means WoW is so unoptimized. Yeah, and that's kind of an issue. Yeah, WoW just didn't really come out very optimized at all back when it first launched. I still think that WoW should have stuck in. It should have been kept in the oven for at least another 6 months to cook a little longer, so that Kuro game could optimize the game better instead of optimize it as we go. But because, yeah, it's always been strange to me that sometimes games can cap your frame rate based on what graphics card you have. That's always been very weird to me. Almost a foreign concept, even. So yeah, I have no idea why it works like that, but I don't know. That just sounds shitty. But hey, now I have 120 FPS unlocked. Yay. Oh my god. My eyes, they bleed. So many frames. Too many frames. Ah! My eyes must adjust. Doing alright. Finally got every one of the two Lovru crossover boats, or the collab boats in Azure. Hey, congrats, man. And yeah, Two Lover is a super OG, like an OG anime from like the 2000s. And yeah. I remember watching it when I was growing up. Probably shouldn't have been watching anime like that growing up, but still. Leave it to the new guy to help the streamer. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody in my chat asked me like, "Hey, Mr. Streamer, do you have 120 FPS enabled?" Maybe somebody did. I just never noticed. But yeah, none of my regular viewers told me that Wuwa had 120 FPS now. I guess everyone just kind of assumed that I had already had it enabled. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Finkel. I guess you guys just figured, yeah, I was already, you know, playing it with it enabled already. Yeah, exactly. Surely Mr. Streamer already knew about it. Surely, clueless. Hey, at least I haven't now. And holy fuck, man. Now it almost feels like I'm playing an entirely different game, or entirely new game. Jesus. Why don't we hear somebody clapping? Now imagine 240. I don't know if I could. With how bad my eyes are, with my glasses looking ass. Shit, man, I don't know if I can even physically handle 240 frames. Like, a bit of a story time for me. Growing up, I never really had like a good PC. All the PCs I ever had were usually like either super old or like were outdated by a couple years by the time, like compared to like the newest stuff by the time I got them. So I grew up always getting used to like just really shitty frame rates on my games. Double my dream fragments. That doesn't really seem that worth it. Or increase resonance. The 80 stamina is kind of shitty, but whatever. Probably a better pick here. So yeah. So growing up, I always played on like PCs that weren't that good. So like I remember playing games like Combat Arms and Call of Duty, and especially Battlefield, and that I always had to chug along, play them as they were chugging along at like 30 FPS or something, or like always dipping below 60. And when I was younger, sometimes my parents would take me to like Best Buy when they were like looking for like appliances or whatever. Or like if my brother had to go buy something. Actually, no, I don't think my brother came along with us because I think he was in college then. But like, anyways, the point is that my parents used to take me to like Best Buy if they needed to buy like an electronic or something, and I would usually hang out near like the games demos stations right back when Best Buy used to have those, and I remember like playing like Call of Duty 2, not Big Red one. I think it was the original Call of Duty 2 on like the Xbox. I forget if COD 2 was on regular Xbox or the OG Xbox or Xbox 360. Whichever one it was. I remember like playing the demo for Call of Duty 2 on like a trial on like the trial Xbox station or whatever. And I remember always being like amazed at how smooth the frame rate was on that station, right, on the screen, compared to what I'd usually have to deal with back home on my own shitty PCs. I just sit there staring, gawking at this TV screen like, oh my god, how is the game this smooth, right? My fucking elementary school ass not understanding how frames worked and shit. So seeing Wua go 120 FPS now is like kind of reminds me of that. It was like, oh my god, everything's so smooth.
気をつけて
What a life-changing experience.
焼き尽くせ逃がさない
Let's see, which one do I want? Intro skill reduces echo skill cooldown by 30%. Might be nice, so I can cast turtle echo faster, I guess. And I'll just go for the damage. Damage sounds nice.
劣化のきらめきカゴの中の鳥は誰逃がさない出番神にも恐れぬ気をつけて
Damn, the game's so fucking smooth. Holy shit. How many frames do I get on COD? I don't know actually, but it's good enough. Frame rate on in Black Ops 6 hasn't really been an issue. Sometimes it can be if I have like other internet browsers open at the same time. Yeah, sometimes it can be, but usually it's not an issue. My bigger issue is that for whatever reason, all of the recent Call of Duties ever since Modern Warfare 2019... Actually, no, I think Modern Warfare 2019 didn't do this. But, like, the last couple of CODs I've noticed, if I have COD up, and I'm in, like, a match and I'm playing, I've noticed that I can't have more than, like, 2 streams up at once at the same time. Because usually, since I have a triple monitor setup on my main PC setup, I have one monitor on my left, one monitor on my right, and I typically have like other. And when I'm gaming, I typically have like other streams up on my 2 monitors at the same time, so I can watch/listen to whatever's going on while I'm gaming. For most games, I don't have a problem doing that. But for some reason, the last couple of Call of Duties, like, they just don't like it when I have like other internet browsers open. Like, it causes my internet browsers to like fucking lag and shit. So fucking weird. I don't know why Call of Duty does that these days. Like, that's more of an issue for me instead of my in-game frame rate. Unless you weren't even talking to me, Finkley, and I don't think you were. I think you were talking to Bubba. Oops. There I go again, assuming that everything's about me. Typical Twitch streamer. Keck. Did you see they managed to beat the unbeatable Ort boss in Lost Belt 7? I think I remember seeing a tweet about that, but it was in Japanese, so I didn't understand what they were saying, obviously. Oh, you were talking to me? Okay. Cool then. Dodged a bullet on that one. Phew. But yeah. I'd have to check how many frames I get on COD. I'm assuming COD has, Black Ops 6 in particular has like a setting where you can turn on, like the options somewhere where it shows you how many frames you're getting. So I could probably try to find where that option is and turn it on and see how many frames I get. You can't actually proceed more than 144 LTT. I don't know. Oh, I think Linus, right, made a video about it. Even if you can't, having more frames is never a bad thing. Because remember, your frame rate performance fluctuates as you play a game, right? So the higher it is, obviously the more leeway you have of maintaining, like, you know, human vision optimal frames. Right? At like, what, 144. And for some people, that's important. So having uncapped frame rate is still very important. Even if you can't actually see past like 144, like you said. It's still nice to have as many frames as you can get, just to make sure that you're always at your PC's always at, you know, optimal performance or whatever. Oh, excuse me. Chat isn't real, Mr. Streamer. I know. I know. Don't worry, I know chat might not be real. How do I know? Because my social life certainly isn't. So don't worry, I'm already 3 universes ahead of myself. Ugh, that beautiful frame rate. They're also working on adding ray tracing from the demo screenshots they gave. It looks amazing. Oh, okay. Hopefully that significantly improves how Wuwa looks. So looking forward to it. Hopefully it makes Wuwa look even more stunning, especially in over in Black Shores. Ever since you watch my Wuwa YouTube content like Dolphins Log or whatever, you keep getting recommended Saint Tanta's videos, even though you're not really interested in your feed. I don't even know what that is. Is that normal YouTube algorithm? I don't really understand how the algorithm works. But yeah, sometimes it can just keep recommending you like random ass videos. I think there should be an option in your your homepage or whatever, or maybe your For You feed, where you can tell YouTube like, hey, like these videos aren't really I'm not interested in these videos, and I think it'll tell the algorithm that yeah, you don't want to watch these sorts of videos, so it'll cut it out of itself, or the algorithm will cut it out. Like I think if you go to your homepage on your YouTube account, and you just browse through your main page, I guess. If there's a video that you're not really interested in watching, I think there's a way for you to close the video somehow. Like maybe you have to hover your cursor over the top right corner or something, and then you should get an option to click out of it, and then if you do that, then your YouTube page will be like, okay, you don't want to watch these videos. All right, and they'll stop showing you those from now on. I think that's how it works. I remember doing that once or twice. Usually I don't bother doing it, but because usually the videos that I get are videos that I in fact am interested in watching. But sometimes obviously I can, there are videos where I just don't really care for them, so. Gotta pick up the electro stuff. Training, we'll go for Fear Struggle here. Basic attack damage increased by 36% after casting resonance skill. Crit rate increased by 10%, stacking up to stacking twice. Huh. Interesting. Do I want to go for that or the basic attack damage? Probably go for this. Yeah. Because I don't really basic attack. Not usually. Very nice, very nice. Energy regen increased by 52. Intro, crit damage. Let's go for crit damage. We just need a little bit more ice for a max level Tutel. A max level Beetle. See, echo skill echo skill damage, omega lol. And then restore 20%. All right. Let's see, blah blah blah. Let's try refreshing. Perfect. I think I just need one more ice blessing or ice metaphor to max out the Tootle. You heard that NT is much better in terms of its story because they actually bothered animating the characters in unique ways instead of them just standing around yapping. Oh, that's a good sign. It shows that Hatu Studio actually gave a shit. Because yeah, I was expecting them to just go the usual Gen shit path of using stock animations and stock NPC characters and bullshit like that in order to do their story. But hey, sounds nice that they're actually not doing that and actually taking the time to animate their story properly. But my question then becomes, how much of the story have they done that? Because if they only did it for the main story, then well, I guess it's better than nothing. But you know, did I even hit? I don't even know. Actually, can you still dodge the flame breath from this boss? Because I remember you couldn't dodge the purple, the grimace looking poison flames that that one belches out of its fucking mouth or whatever. Resonance skill, sure. Boing. You don't really care about animated story. If they give us a skip button like they should, then yeah, ultimately, if you're gonna just keep skipping through story, then yeah, it won't make a difference. But I mean, hey, some people will definitely enjoy that, so. And given the nature of ND, you're not really expecting much of it to begin with. Yeah, that's a more valid concern, yeah. That's certainly a much more valid concern. All these are kind of shitty. Let's see. We can take this one at least. Do you have an ice blessing for us? No, you do not. Fuck you. Always one off the full echo upgrade. God fucking damn it. Dreaming? Sure, we can go into dreaming. Dodge. Oh yeah, I remember this one. I keep dodging too early. See, I guess we can go for the energy regen. What you got here? Basic attack. Let's refresh that. God fucking damn it. Fuck you. Might as well take that one. Have you tried Verena in this mode? Actually, no. I can't say that I have. Because in my mind, well, I'm like, well, why would you want to bring a support character into this? But I mean, hey, I guess I should give her a shot then. If you can do some really funny shit with Verena and her skill or something. You'll take Paimon over Himiko when it comes to repeating shit that's already happened, because at least Paimon makes weird ass noises that make you laugh. I'm the opposite, unfortunately. I'm the opposite, mainly because at least with Himiko, she doesn't make the noises that Paimon makes sometimes, and so there's less time that Himiko wastes less time overall. So that's my logic when it comes to preferring, like, you know, which of the two narrators do I prefer between Paimon and Himiko. Looks like NTE might be a new push in Gacha. Yeah, man, and that's exactly what I want Gacha games to do. With every new Gacha release, you know, Gacha studios up the ante on like the standards for Gacha games more and more. Yeah, I actually think Z3 will probably be set the trend for higher quality animations. Yeah, you're definitely right with that one too. Yeah, because Zenless's animations are such a huge upgrade from basically most other Gacha games. Yeah. You don't think new gachas will follow the example because Z3 is not even popular? That and it'll probably be really fucking expensive to animate Zenless the way it's currently animated. Never got the reroll upgrade? No, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. And I used it a couple times too so far. Yeah, Zara. Ananta is Project Mugen's new name. They changed it very recently. Himiko doesn't make you want to kill yourself, so you prefer her? Oh, well, that's an extreme way of saying that, but whatever works, man. The issue that most have with Paimon is that at times it really feels like Mihoyo is using her as a jab against the player's reading comprehension abilities. Let's just repeat this thing you just heard 5 to 15 minutes ago. I mean, I don't think that's the issue because, especially if I'm just speaking for myself here, but I assume other people might appreciate this as well. It is sometimes nice to have like something or someone like Paimon like repeat what was just stated, because sometimes you're not always paying attention. I mean, if you're not paying attention to the story, then you know there might be something wrong. There might be something wrong with the story itself. But sometimes you don't always pay attention, especially if you're a streamer, right? And you're talking to chat at the same time. So sometimes you miss a couple things. You're like, oh wait a minute, what was that again? Then again, though, now that Genshin has the what is it, the dialogue playback or the dialogue history, I guess now we functionally don't really need Paimon, because if we miss something now and we're like, oh wait a minute, what did they just say, we can just you know, click that button now and reread what was just stated, because before that feature didn't always used to exist, right? We didn't always have that feature, so it's like, okay, well, Paimon repeating stuff for the player kind of makes sense, but I guess nowadays it doesn't really, so I suppose that argument just is out of date now. Personally, I feel it's more because Paimon can get fucking annoying herself. Not necessarily because Mihoyo is like making fun of the player or anything like that, but Paimon, she's cute from like the first couple of arcs, but after a while, I don't know. For me personally, her voice can start getting a little bit grating on the ears. And like, it doesn't help that sometimes she can be really, really fucking stupid. I mean, like, she's supposed to be a kid, so yeah, kids do dumb shit. Yeah, I get that, but, like, seriously? Paimon ASMR of Paimon screeching? Please, God, no. Star Rail falls victim to it too, which is why it took one brave soul to criticize Star Rail, and now some people going from peak Coney to mid Coney. I mean, hey, don't you forget, Bubba, I was one of the first ones to criticize Panakini in the first place. Nobody paid attention to my ass back in the day, though, because I put out that video way earlier in the year, back when not as many people knew about me. And then some normie ass dipshit comes along, puts out a video that people like Tectone watch it, like other bigger content creators like Tectone and whoever else watch, and all of a sudden people start changing their minds. Bullshit. And I know that sounds hypocritical coming from someone like me, who's who had some of his own videos get watched by Tectone on his stream. To be fair, but like, hey man, I was bitching about Panakini ever since it came out, so I was one of the OG haters. You know, Paimon, Crimhill share same yeah, same Kaguya-sama, Kaguya from Kaguya-sama, voice actress, yeah. I always knew that ever since ever since Genshin came out, because Paimon's voice is extremely recognizable, because her VA used that voice a couple times during the Kaguya-sama anime, during like the first season or so. So as soon as I heard Paimon, I was like, oh, I know where she's from, or I know who she is. That and her. Let's not trash talk the VA. Whatever the voice actresses or the voice actors want to do in their own time on their own personal Twitter accounts, that's their thing. But let's not like correlate their actions online with their performance in game. Let's try keeping them separate, yeah. You were like, wait, people too already made that video and talk about double standards. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go in that go into the situation, yeah. And I've already talked about such a situation or like such factors myself. Just to quickly repeat what I mentioned back then or before. My video on why I thought Panacony was mid, I put that video out like very soon after Panacony was finished, right? So after like what 2.2 or whatever. So that was when people were still in their honeymoon phase of like, oh my god, Panacony's so good, right? Whereas Ryuku Sensei's video that he put out like 5 days ago or 6 days ago at this point, it's a recent video, and so now the honeymoon phase for Panacony's long gone, or at least it should be by now. So now more people are willing to be like, okay, yeah, maybe you've got a good point. Maybe Panacony wasn't really that good after all. And like I said, some bigger content creators, especially Mr. Tectone, Mr. Techie watched that video, and we all know how Techie feels about, you know, MiHoYo games, right? So yeah, main reason for as to why my video didn't do as well is because of just timing, mainly. The other like major but not as big reason being that my notoriety back then wasn't as big as it was now. Notoriety. As if I can even call it that. People lose their minds or normally takes. Yeah, because that Ryuku Sensei dude fucking talks about it in a really fucking, you know, rage bait style way, and everybody pays attention to that. People bitch about rage bait and clickbait content all the time, and yet people can't stop watching that shit. Truly the double standards of society. We truly live in a society, don't we? You get that, but old Tignari VA was a certain type of person. I mean, I get that too, right? I get it too. But he did put out a proper apology, if I recall correct. I think he did anyway, on Twitter. And like, yeah, some things do cross the line if what you do in your personal life is bad enough where it's like, okay, yeah, maybe keeping you on might be bad for PR. Like, I get that. But barring any activity that crosses the line, I think we should keep those two things separate, man. Gotta go now. Near your bedtime and you're in. Catch you later. All right, Majin. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Still mad at how they teased the Annihilation Gang, but ended absolutely nothing with them. Just one of the many signs of just really terrible story writing effort on MiHoYo's part. Yeah. Just one of the many fucking reasons, man. Speaking of the Annihilation Gang, I think I was scrolling through Twitter like today when I was running around doing errands, and I saw this one tweet, this one Star Rail tweet, where somebody was asking, so what was the point of these guys? And they put a picture of the Annihilation Gang underneath their tweet. So it seems like now, just finally, Star Rail players are starting to wake up and realizing that, oh yeah, maybe Pinakini wasn't as good as we thought. You hope the same thing happens with the characters they teased for 3.x. I know, right? Surely they'll be able to get away with that again. Surely. Fair, you always believe in separate the art from the artist? Yeah, yeah. Because, like, if you follow dojins and shit, and, like, you follow artists, then you can definitely find quite a few artists out there who make incredible art, but real life, they might be a little, you know. Yeah. Like I said, try to keep their actions separate, right? Unless whatever they do in their real life, like, is so bad that, yeah, you can't help but to, like, have it bleed over to their professional work. Like the Kenshin mangaka. I actually don't know which one you're talking about. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure you can think of examples of that. Oh, see. Hey, nice. We finally got our ice blessing, or our final ice blessing we needed. Just in time, too, because I think we're about to fight the final boss. Liberation damage. Sure, actually. We'll take the liberation damage. You're one of the first ones to criticize Star Rail. Casting. I think I already have a crit rate buff, so I don't think I need this. Maybe we refresh it. Sure, we'll just take the extra attack then, I guess. You're one of the first ones to criticize Star Rail, but you'll let them cook with Annihilation Gang a bit longer. They might have been setting up for later. I highly doubt it, personally. But yeah, maybe they're gonna bring them back later. But I don't know. Saying that just sounds like copium, though. If I want to be perfectly honest. But yeah, I guess maybe we'll just have to keep waiting, I suppose. I guess we'll see. Alright, let's finish this one up. The Rurouni Kenshin manga, okay. Their artist was convicted of owning child porn a couple years ago, but he didn't serve any jail time. Alright. And it was like straight up hard CP, right? Not like lolly dojins or whatever. Because it's one thing to have like lolly dojins or whatever, but it's another thing entirely to have just straight up hard CP. That is weird. Well, not even weird. That is straight up criminal. So yeah, if that's what you mean, then shit. I think we're about to break this dude. Yeah, he's already broken, so we have to dodge that one. Okay, good. Yeah. Good to see the turtle boss as buggy as ever. Sometimes Changli will go the entirely wrong direction when she uses her skill. So fucking weird. "90% copium because the succubus lady is hot." I mean, hey man, I don't blame you, man. Wow, that fucking one-shot me. This bitch. I should probably also use my ultimates here. Elusive Realm, everybody. I hope you enjoy getting one-shot by the final boss. And that is why we take the Turtle Echo. Because if I didn't, my ass would have been grass. Also, that's why we also take Verena as well for the free revive, I think. I'm pretty sure Verena is the one that revived my Changli when she got knocked down to 1 HP initially. Pretty sure. I don't need to claim rewards. Yeah. Lots of these, what are these called? Memory points? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we've cleared all of the difficulties there at the very least. Nice. Now I just gotta go back and, do the rest of the challenges. Do the rest of the challenges with the other resonators. So I'll probably just do that on the easiest difficulty or something. Let's see. Credits! Always need more credits. Can never have enough. More free materials. Let's see. Buy out these things first. There we go. Trophies. Deal 500k damage to in one attack to an enemy. Nice, we finally got it. Alright. Let's see. We've cleared all of, well, not all of Elusive Realm, but I'll get the rest of it done off stream, I think. I still have this event to finish. I think I just have these two left. Yeah. Let's do these real quick. Select buff. Damage dealt by impact. I have no idea what that means. Impact damage now deals havoc damage instead of physical. Blah, blah, blah. And we'll just go for the damage buff, as per usual. Let's see. Let's rock Shorekeeper, Camellia, and Changli first half, and second half Verena, Zeji, and Jinshi. We need more echo space. Agreed. Yeah, having more echo space would be very nice. I've been running into max echo cap as well, and it's been annoying having to like empty out my echo inventory. Hope to God that either Star Rail or Z3 can pull the trigger on buffing old units so everybody else follows in their lead. Yeah, hopefully they do something about it, but yeah, that might also be pretty copium. I know, I probably should have used my crownless first here. How Genshin fans hope for Pyro MC to be good. If only they knew. First half points 1465. I don't know how good that is. Is the max amount of points what, 1500 or something? Alright, let's do it on the side. What's your thoughts on the overdrive zone in Wuwa? Is that part of this event that I'm doing right now? Because I haven't tried it yet. Will you roll for Zanny? Yes, I will try to, yeah. She is definitely a waifu, so we'll try going for her. Her and Carlotta, I think, are my two major targets. 25, 13. Yeah, first half did much better because I had Camellia on that side. So, no surprise there. Is this the overdrive zone? No, I guess you're talking about something else. Let's see. Reach 2,700. Oof, that's kind of a challenge. Actually, maybe if I try it again with a different buff thingy. I have no idea what damage dealt by impact means, though. Maybe if we do that, maybe we might perform a little better. I guess I can go try it again. Yeah, I feel like this new buff is like making Camellia just murder everything a lot faster. Holy shit, you seeing this? What on earth am I watching? Okay, yeah. I guess I needed to use a different buff there, because I'm pretty sure I got a perfect score there. Actually, did I get a perfect score? Probably not, but it's a lot better than I had last time. That's for fucking sure. Did you hit like a 100-day crit in there somewhere? Making a free unit the backbone of an archetype isn't a smart idea, especially if you plan to change his identity to another thing, or like give him another identity. I mean, it's not inherently like smart. I don't know if it's like, you know, inherently dumb or smart, but usually free characters are doomed to be shit in a lot of gacha games, because obviously if you have a really good free character, then that decentivizes, if that's even a word. What's the opposite of incentivizes? Decentivizes? It decentivizes people from wanting to roll gacha, right? So yeah, that's just, in most cases, free units in gacha games are probably gonna be trash. Obviously, not all gacha games have shitty main characters or shitty free characters, obviously. Even in Genshin and Star Rail, MC has a form that is like really, really useful. So at least, you know, it's nice that we have a form of MC that's actually useful somewhere. You know, better than them just being pieces of shit all around. But yeah, it's just, in general, free units are just, in gacha games, being good is like a pipe dream in a lot of gachas. You really like that they allowed you to move freely or with the red camellia? Actually, can you do that? I don't know if I know how to do that or not. All right.
しまう取り払え無に帰れ越冬色全流自在読んでいく君の先へ花よ進化をおろすみたいの飛んでけさあ絵の中へ誰を転生兵士レオあまたの光よ
God, Jinchi zips around the field so fucking fast. Sometimes I don't even know if I'm even able to keep up. All right, we broke 2700 there. Cool. There we go. So yeah, we just needed that extra, that different buff, and we were good to go. Let's see. Maximum score on this final stage is 6K. Damn. All right. Well, up and at 'em then. Let's see. Chat, does anybody know if Havoc Rover has any support capabilities for her team, kind of like Spectro Rover does, or is Havoc Rover a pure selfish DPS? Cause I used for my TOA middle tower thing. I changed my team to Shorekeeper, Havoc Rover, and Camellia, and somehow I was able to 3-star the first side with that team. So I'm thinking to myself, does Havoc Rover actually have a support capability? Because I've been told she's a I'm told she's more of a selfish DPS. She's DPS, alright. So no support then. Unfortunate. Yeah, people were glazing Havoc Rover back when the game first came out, I think, in like the first month or so of the game. Yeah, I definitely remember that. But yeah, if Havoc Rover actually isn't all that, then I'll switch her back to Spectra. I just used it for Havoc because obviously right now in TOA middle floor we have a boss that resists Spectro, unfortunately. So I will swap her back to Spectra for now. Though constantly having to switch her back and forth from back and forth from Havoc gear to Spectral gear is gonna be fucking annoying, I can already tell. Why is my Rover's crit rate a little bit better? I thought her crit rate was only at what, like 71%? Maybe because I got her a better 4 echo, maybe? Probably. It was just the early game syndrome? Yeah, I guess I understand. Yeah. Understandable. Oops. Do that, and on second side, I'll run Varina, Zeji, and Changli this time instead of Jinshi. Nobody really talks about Dendra MC anymore now that Nahida's out. I disagree with that one. I disagree with that one. You should say, instead of comparing DMC to Nahida, you should compare her to Kole. Because technically you don't need to use DMC as long as you go through Abyss and get your free copy of Kole, technically. Yeah, and I've certainly used DMC on my own too from time to time. But yeah, like, instead of comparing DMC to Nahida, because of course you're going to use Nahida, why wouldn't you? I think a fairer comparison would have been between DMC and Kole, because those two are legit free Dendro characters. Why did it default me to Camellia? It doesn't usually start with... Okay, whatever. Brain hurts just even thinking about it. Have you finished Star Rail event yet? The Rappa one? Yeah, we already got that done. Yeah, I already got that done a while back, a couple weeks ago. So yeah, we're good on that. Don't need to worry about it. I'm kind of curious as to why Camellia can sometimes use her Echo skill out of her tethered state or her spinny state, right, like this, and sometimes she can't. Peak mobile gameplay right here, ladies and gentlemen. We spin to win. You have yet to do yours. It ends in 12 hours. Really? The Rappa event? Why is it ending in 12 hours? I thought there'd be a little bit more time on that. Because today's Saturday. The new patch shouldn't come out until like, what, Tuesday? Unless they really plan on putting out Sunday on a Sunday. That'd be hilarious. But I'm pretty sure that's not how that's not the case now. Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. Hey Raru, what's going on, man? Welcome back. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your Saturday. Your Thanksgiving Saturday.
逃げ切れるかな。任せてください。進化をお見せします。今なんかひらめきました。
Hey, King Bama, hey, what's going on, man? Hopefully you've been enjoying your weekend so far. Thanks so much for the 51 months, man. Hopefully you've been doing good. And of course, thank you so much for the tier 3 as usual, man. Cheers. Alright, let's see what kind of score we got here. 7270. I think that's good enough, right? Yeah, it should be. Look at the score discrepancy between the two halves. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Hey, hey chat, can you guess which side I use Camellia on? OMG, it is her, I cry. Also, haircut looking dapper. Hey, thanks, man. I usually get pretty simple haircuts. I just tell my, whoever's cutting my hair to just cut it short, and usually that's what they do. But yeah. This fucking score differential. I wonder which side I use Camellia on. But yeah, that definitely motivates me into wanting to raise more, invest into more Havoc characters. One day I will have a well-invested and a well-built Tauchi, and one day I'll learn how to actually fucking play her properly. Because goddamn, her tits are fucking massive. Literally 3 times the score. Yeah, exactly. Because I use Camellia on first side, obviously. And I just kept using her heavy attack where she just keeps spinning to winning. Where she does her Omega spin to win attack. And she just kind of deletes every wave that spawns in. It's really funny. Hey, well, at least I maxed out my score on the last one, so that's all I really care about. Battle Pass level 40. There we go. More funds for the Renacita characters. What am I looking at right now? 2800, almost a full limited time or limited character banner multi. Almost enough pulls for a full regular multi, so that's good. Alright, so the Beyond the Waves event is done. I technically still need to do the Somnium Labyrinth event. Yeah, I still need to get this done. I've gone through all the Elusive Realm difficulties. Now it's just a matter of doing all the challenges now. I'll get that done slowly but surely. I finished this event today. Let's see. This is the login event. This is a story. I'll probably just go through this on my own. And these are the demos. I've already done all those. And we already tried TOA. I'm probably not going to be able to get 30 stars, but I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. I'm still wondering what team I can possibly run to try to 3-star the second half of the middle tower though. I still want to try my hand at 3-starring it, but honestly I'm kind of at a loss for what I can use here. Because I know yesterday somebody suggested I use Shangli Yao. But their Shangli Yao was what had really good stats and had like maxed out skills, so I don't know if mine can really do the same. Honestly, maybe I should consider switching my Zeji over to the Moonlit set instead of Glacio. Honestly, that's the only other thing that I can think of doing that might give me a chance. Why not try Chun-Li, Yang, and Shorekeeper? Hell nah, man. My Yang isn't that good. Like she's technically she's technically got everything, but she's not strong enough, man. Like this is her crit stats. These aren't quite enough for TOA. I honestly think that if you want your character to be TOA ready, at least for the tougher floors, right, like middle tower, ideally their stats should be like at least 70 CR and like at least like what 250 CD. Well, 250 CD is like if you really want to guarantee your 3-star run, but at least like I don't know, like 200, 210, like 210 CD, and my Yang is far from that. Maybe not too far, but still, her echo quality is not very good. Right? These are what her echoes look like. They're not the best. I mean, some of them are okay, especially this one. This one's the best one for sure with double crit. And she does have the perma 5-star sword, but yeah, I don't know if my Yang is quite ready for middle tower of TOA. Not to mention her forte tree is only at like 67776. So I don't think she's quite ready. Her S6 chair's attack percent. Let me see if my Yang is S6. She might be. She is actually. After casting mid-air attack, feather release. I'm assuming that's just her heavy attack when she's got full forte gauge, or full circuit gauge. Sorry, because forte is something different. Attack of team members increased by 20% for 20 seconds. That's actually really good. Actually, now that you mention it, because I know Sanhua has something similar with her C6 or her S6, where after she does her circuit or forte thingy, she increases her team's attack by 10% for 20 seconds, but it stacks twice. I guess it's sort of like Yang, but Yang is more straightforward, I think. Also, didn't people say last time from yesterday that Sanhua has something in her kit that buffs basic attack specifically? I was looking through Sanhua's kit and I couldn't find anything like that. Like I tried checking her middle forte thingies, damage dealt by blah blah blah, you know, whatever. This is a selfish buff. This one is another selfish buff. Her skill just does damage. Her forte. What does a forte damage even do? It's her like her circuit thingy, right? Where you have to match the cursor with the proper forte bar or whatever. This one doesn't seem to buff anything. What about her ult? Her ult seems to be just straight damage. Her intro skill is also straight damage. How does she buff basic attack? Is the bottom middle node this one? Damaged up by Sanhua's resonance skill increased by 20% after. Where in this description does it say that it buffs her team's basic attacks? Is there outro? Oh, right here. Let's see. Incoming resonator. Here it is. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I don't bother. Actually, now that you pointed out, I've never looked at any of my character's outro skills. I didn't even realize this was a button you could press. Good thing too, because I guess you don't have to like upgrade anybody's outro skills. I'm pretty sure you don't have to, right? Now I'm kind of paranoid. Yeah, it's just kind of there already. Okay, that would explain it then, because I was looking throughout her entire kit and Sanhua's entire kit, like, where the fuck does it say that? But yeah, incoming resonator has their base attack amplified by 38% for 14 seconds or until they're switched out. Okay, that would explain it then. I was driving myself crazy. I'm like, is my chat just trolling me? What the fuck is it? But yeah, now that I have since my Yang is already fully invested, well, technically fully invested, and I also have her S6. Actually, yeah, I might take your advice then, Fox. Yeah, I might try her here. But then again, do I want to use her for... Do I want to use her here? Because, like, I already used, what is it? I already used, Shorekeeper for first side. Shorekeeper, Rover, and, Camellia. And I was barely able to 3-star that. So I kind of don't want to change them out. But at this rate, I'm never going to be able to hit, what is it, a 30 star, so I guess it doesn't really matter if I reset that, to be honest. So you're suggesting Chun-Li, Yang, Shorekeeper. Chun-Li, Yang, Shorekeeper. Chun-Li, Yang, Shorekeeper. Chun-Li, Yang, Shorekeeper. And I'm assuming in that order as well, right? Where we start with Chun-Li point, Yang middle, mid, and then Shorekeeper anchor, and then we rotate back up to Chun-Li again. In that case, then I would assume the team I'm gonna have to run for first half is gonna be, I don't know, Verena, yeah, Verena, Spectro Rover, and Camellia, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I had to switch Rover back to Havoc or something. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to do that. I'll give it a shot then. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. Now you need some R18 Chaska art. Unfortunately, I don't know how much R18 art that Chaska has. Let me check real quick actually. How much R18 art does Chaska have anyway? Chaska, yeah, there's not a lot of fan art of her in the first place, unfortunately. Based, he's conducting research. Let's see. Oh, looks like Gueda's made some. That's good. Gueda usually makes at least one NSFW of like new gacha characters. Here's another one. And there's also another one. Only a couple. They're pretty good though, but only a couple, unfortunately. Which is weird because you thought people like elf characters. Only certain elf characters. Yeah. A lot of people say they like elf ears, but when they say that, they only really mean that they like a few elf characters in particular. Or at least that's what I feel like. Or at least that's what I feel like whenever they say something like that. What about Wyato? Wyato hasn't made Chaska art yet, I don't think. Because she ain't that hot? I mean, speak for yourself, man. More Chaska for me. They like blonde elves. Specifically, they probably like Freerun. She's kind of the elf of the moment right now. Are you more hyped for Miyabi or Carlotta? Miyabi for now, just because we already know about Miyabi. Or we know a lot about Miyabi already. Whereas Carlotta, she's pretty new, so we wouldn't really know much about her. Alright. Guess I'll reset this team, unfortunately. Go ahead and do that. Let's see, what was that team again? Chun-Li, Yang, Shorekeeper for second half? Alright. I noticed that the lava larva is pyro. I'm assuming they have pyro resist here. If they do, then that's gonna fucking suck omega dick. But we'll give it a shot, I guess. Chun-Li, Yang, and Shorekeeper, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake! I already used Yang. God fucking damn it! Where did I use Yang here anyway? For fuck's sake! Reset you. Who else can I use here again? I guess I can use Spectra Rover, or Spectra Rover, yeah. Spectra Rover, Yinlin. Who was the third character I used here again? No, I'm fucking forgetting. Jian, I guess. Middle tower wanting 5 vigor is so brutal. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how Wuwa set up their shit. It's it's quite annoying in my opinion anyway. Oh well, we gotta deal with it though. Oh. Oh yeah, these enemies have electro resist, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. Excuse me again.
待ってたぞ。これでどうだ。止められるものか。せい。
All right, now we can use Yang Yang here. Changli, Yang Yang, and Shorekeeper. Let's give this team a shot then. See if it works. Ow, fuck. Actually, shouldn't I? Yeah, shouldn't I fucking? Shouldn't this team lineup go Shorekeep the opposite way? Shorekeeper, Yang Yang, then Changli? Shorekeeper first, yeah.
風よ起これ。宇宙の上昇。海面。烈火のきらめき。時には停止も必要。神のお空に火の雨が降り注ぐ。これでどう？終わりにせる。神聖を授ける。入力。この身を刃に。宇宙の上昇。我が剣の刺す先に。カゴの中の鳥は誰？神にも劣らぬ。そんな手はどう？逃げ場などない。バレバレよ。全速に。仕方ない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。終わりにせる。アド、アスト。宇宙の上昇。
Oops, missed that one.
小石。
Did that miss? Fuck you.
そんな手はどう？視力、焼き尽くせ。神にも劣らぬ。逃げ切れるかな？助ける。
And my Changli's heavy attack got interrupted. Fuck
全
you.
速に。そんな手はどう？終わりにせる。星の歌よ。入力。この身を刃に。宇宙の上昇。我が剣の刺す先に。仕方ない。そんな手はどう？
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if this team's gonna be able to do it, Fox. Honestly, I don't think my Yang Yang is strong enough.
神聖を授ける。入力。宇宙の上昇。高く舞い上がれ。こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥は誰？助ける。正確に。バレバレよ。時に。こんな手はどう？終わりにせる。入力。アド、アスト。宇宙の上昇。加速します。吸収。風よ起これ。烈火のき きらめき勝ち切る昼夜けこんな手はどう火の雨が降り注ぐ試練よ焼き尽くせ終わりにする入力星の歌よこの身を刃に打つが同情やっはっはっ心配しないで我が剣の刺す先にいや任せてそんな手はどう正確にカゴの中の鳥は誰仕方ない逃げ場などない火の雨が降り注ぐそんな手はどう終わりにするアダアスタ入力心配しないで打つが同調
That was a waste of an echo skill.
心配しないで風よ起これ加速任せて逃げ切れるかな仕方ないこれでどう正確にこんな手はどう
Yeah, I don't have Sanhua. If my young had more talent level, if you think it's only talent level, then I can try getting her talents up. I don't mind because Young was one of my OG favorite characters before Changli existed. But I don't know if getting Young's talent levels up to like level 10 is really gonna make enough of a difference. Cause like I also feel like I need to get her stats a little bit better too. At least like 7200, 70 CR, 200 CD, like at the very least. Cause yeah, this team still has like a quarter of the Morning Aches' HP left by the time we hit the 3-minute mark, and I don't know. Will leveling Yang's talents make that much of a difference? I'm not really sure, man. Signature on, yes, I do have Changli's signature. I'll give it one more try. Ah, for fuck's sake! I tried using Shorekeeper's heavy attack, but I think it got canceled. She got it canceled or some shit. Will this hit? It didn't. So that's a waste of an ultimate. Stage passes gives bonus damage based on intro, and with the Camille Sanhua Shorekeeper, you'll be introing like crazy because Sanhua's rotation is like 2 seconds. Don't know if this team can do it, by the way. Ugh. All right. Well, guess I should have invested into Sanhua then. Mr. Rexlent is never wrong, I suppose.
入力高く舞い上がれ。こんな手はどう？時に劣化のきらめき。バッキリ試練焼き尽くせ。神にも劣らぬ。正確に逃がさない。逃げ場などない。こんな手はどう？アドアスタ入力。
Huh, that time I was able to kill the first wave really, really fast. I don't know what exactly I did there, but... Yeah, can't even do it within 2 minutes 30, though we were close. I think there, trying to get the 2-star would have been feasible if I have my Yang with better skill levels. But yeah, a 3-star clear is still way too far off. And that's not to mention how I'm gonna be able to clear this side too. Cause what team would I use here? This? Verena, Zeji, and Camellia? I have to see if this team can even clear first half in the first place. I'm not sure if they can. We'll find out. Oh, she was doing good damage there until she got fucking knocked out of her animation by this fucking prick. Can I not use crownless? Please use crownless, Camellia. This is not a question. This is a fucking demand, please. Yeah, that's some good damage right there. When she's starting to do 4K, that's some good shit right there. But I have no idea if I'll be able to clear the rest of his HP in time here. Not quite. We were close though. I feel like I feel like that team can do it. We got close. So maybe if I don't get knocked out of my characters don't get knocked out of their attack animations like what happened a couple of times, and I clean up my rotation there. At least this team feels doable. It's just the second side I'm having more trouble with. Have any tips on how to clear tower right side for 3 stars? I forget what team I used myself. I guess I can back out real quick to check. The team I used was Verena, Changli, and Jinshi. Do you have any tips on how to clear tower adversity? Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, right here. Against Tempest Memphis? This guy's kind of an asshole. Well, first of all, remember that right tower, this cycle, your fire damage characters get a bonus. So 30% more fusion damage bonus. So, bring a pyro character. You have a free one in Chishia. Hopefully you have hopefully you've leveled her up and she's TOA worthy. But yeah, if you have Changli, then she should just absolutely murder this guy. Is duo DPS the way to go then? In Wuwa, I found that, yeah, double DPS is probably the way to go. In my opinion, hyper carry isn't as strong because enemies in TOA just have so much health that you kind of need the extra damage. Normally one character cannot carry the entire team unless you have so much invested into them that you're able to run a hyper carry with them. Right. But that's usually like some whale shit. And me being a not whale, you could even call me not a whale. In my experience, multi-core teams are usually the way to go over hyper carry. Oh, Camellia and her non-stance is better? Oh, okay. I actually legitimately did not know that. I'll give it another shot then. But let me demonstrate for RJD how this team works. But, hey, thanks for the advice, Hydra. Yeah, I actually didn't realize non-stance Camellia is actually better for single target. No wonder people were telling me to give her Sanhua support, because now that makes a lot more sense. That parry was purely by accident, by the way. Ow. Fuck you. Did that hit anything?
花よ進化をお見せします植物だって生きてるんです試練で焼き尽くせあとは任せた
Excuse me.
進化をお見せします気をつけましょうねあ劣化のきらめきあ逃げ場などないこんな手はどう横島を取り払う入れよさあ進みましょう全流自在自然の先へ任せてください痛いの飛んでけ任せてこんな手はどうよかないバレバレに逃げ切れるかなさっきり昼夜健康試練で焼き尽くせこんな手はどうあ兵士入れよ進みましょうよっ図に帰れ世の構え世の光にひれ伏せ花よ大丈夫日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せします任せてこんな手はどうカゴの中に
Will this hit? Okay, it did. You got your special quick. You mean Chun-Li's ultimate? Actually, let me check how much ER my Chun-Li has. I don't think that's something I really check on my Chun-Li.
あなたに預けよう
It should say so right here. 109.2. Is that her total energy regen? Well, let me check real quick. Let me see how many ER stats she has here. None here, none there. One here. None. Okay. Yeah, she only has one ER main stat. So if you're talking about her ultimate, she's not really getting it that much faster, I don't think. Asano is also good for her stance, for Camellia's stance as well, because her skill damage is all considered base. What about when you hold left click though, in her skill stance? I would assume that's considered heavy attack damage, but if that's considered basic too, then that's kind of weird. But hey, I won't question it. Because like I know Jian's ultimate hits are considered heavy attacks, all of them, for some reason. You have some good rotations, thank you. Yeah, Chun-Li is the character that I have the most experience with, naturally. Rare Tuhu fan in 2024. Hello, how do you do, fellow Tuhu fan? And yes, as my name implies, I am in fact a fan of Toho. The rare Tuhu takeover. I forget, does the Inferno Rider give you a buff? After final hit increases current resonator. Yeah, okay, it does. Alright. I wonder if in order to get the buff from Inferno Rider, I wonder if the third hit has to hit an enemy, or if you can still miss it and you still get the buff. Because if you can miss his last hit and you still get the buff, that's really good. Because sometimes you go up against enemies that just like to teleport around everywhere, and so that way it causes Inferno Rider's third hit to miss some of the time. That's really annoying. That one's considered basic too. Okay, then yeah, Fauna was definitely a great 4-star support for Camellia then. But yeah, RJD, my single most significant piece of advice for using Chun-Li is that you always want to pay attention to her forte stacks down here where my cursor is. Actually, I don't know if you can see it because maybe my donation tracker might be in the way. Actually, let's see. No, you can barely see my Chun-Li's forte gauge. You just can't see her HP. So, oops. That's a little bit inconvenient, or that's a little bit unfortunate. Maybe if I raise the donation tracker like that, it'll be out of the way. But yeah, where my cursor is right down here, Chun-Li has a really good heavy attack. So as soon as you get 4 stacks or 4 bars on her, max bars, all 4 bars filled out on her. Is this called the circuit gauge? Or which one's the forte gauge? Which one's the circuit gauge again? Whatever this bar is in the middle. As soon as she maxes hers out, you want to use her heavy attack right away. Because her heavy attack does absolute fuck tons of damage. Yeah, I believe Chun-Li's main sources of her damage come from her ultimate and her heavy attack. So you always want to play around that, in my opinion. Her skill is mainly a way for her to get stacks towards her heavy attack. Because after every skill use, she'll do her lunging swipe attack, where she teleports to the nearest enemy and then slices them. That attack animation specifically is what gives her an extra stack of her like forte circuit bar or whatever. It's called forte. Okay. Yeah, her skill is mainly used for that. While if you use her ultimate, it immediately gives her 4 bars for her heavy attack. So that means that you can heavy attack after she ults immediately for some really, really big damage. So most important part of playing Chun-Li is playing around a heavy attack, in my experience. Well, attack damage type is all over the place. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I'm really gonna have to start paying attention to what the fuck characters do. And even then, sometimes I won't be able to understand them entirely until I put them into action. And the circle on the left is Concerto. Gotcha. Don't forget to equip Blue Infernal Rider. Oh yeah. I do like it, actually. I'll just put it for Chun-Li's, just to make her Inferno Rider special. Okay, let me try first team again at the very least. And let me try not to put, who is it, Camellia into stance. Let's see, I believe this was the team I used, yeah. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ow. Zeji got smacked in the face by a big ass hammer before I was able to restart. Ow. I fucking hate that shoulder tackle charge. God fucking shit, that move is so fast and it interrupts your shit. Fuck that move.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。絵の中に。画量転生。画風を変えます。開花の時。
Okay, good. He stunned his ass.
どこにも逃げられないよ。咲き乱れる花々よ。
Hell yeah, that's good damage. That's what we're talking about right there. Alright, one more good rotation, it should be a win.
飛んでけ。画風を変えます。ひらめきました。
God fucking damn it. I think that ruined it, yeah. My Zeji got hit out of her skill startup animation. So it fucking sent it into cooldown, but I can't even use her fucking forte bars. God, that is so fucking annoying. Why is that even a thing in this game? How the fuck can you get hit out of your animation and not use your resources, and yet it still sends your character into fucking cooldown? What is this, a fighting game?
傷つけサボトンシンセシス。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。画量転生。画風を変えます。再生の時。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。その命私のもの。 進化をお見せします。いきますよ。さあ、絵の中に。鶴よ、舞い上がれ。返せる。疲れちゃった。
Yet another interruption, because why the fuck does he have that? Oh, why does he have that too?
咲き乱れる花々よ。どこにも逃げられないよ。
Yeah, that's a bad rotation. Not to mention, I kept getting hit out of my my characters kept getting hit out of their animation, so that was a really bad run.
進化をお見せ。ひらめきました。画風を変えます。再生の時。これ楽しそう。いや、もっと私を楽しませて。その命私のもの。いい返事。花よ。進化を見せ。植物だって生きてるんです。さあ、絵の中に。画量転生。
Alright, this will be the last Zeji ultimate here. Oh, she got hit out of her fucking skill explosion animation for some reason. I don't know why. If it weren't for that, we would have been able to 3-star. That boss can go fuck himself. That sounds normal for you during a for an action game. Here's the thing though, this is a gacha game. This is a gacha game where you have to, unless you're a whale and you can spend money on, or in-game currency at least, like your premium currency for extra stamina refreshes to farm for more shit. My free-to-play ass and a lot of other people's free-to-play asses gotta sit here and fucking wait to farm shit for proper characters. Because right now, having a workable Sanhua would be really nice here, because apparently she buffs Camellia a lot. She might be even better than Zeji here in this case, to be perfectly honest. Especially with how apparently right now middle rotation really incentivizes fast rotations, or like intro skills out the ass, according to Hydra over in YouTube chat. So maybe Sanhua is legitimately a better choice than Zeji here. But guess what? I don't have a built Sanhua yet. So guess what? My pleb ass can sit here and fucking wait for more stamina to go level Sanhua's ass up properly, so she can buff Camellia for this. And how long is that gonna take? I don't fucking know. Probably more than a week, because leveling characters, investing into characters in this game is really, really expensive. Level 1 Sanhua will do, sir, but you need to be sweaty. Yeah, no. Gacha games, if you wanna treat gacha games as really sweaty, you can, but gacha games are not designed to be played with level 1 characters. You could argue that, yeah, other action games like Dark Souls don't intend for you to be beaten, to beat those games with, like, you know, SL1 characters or like level 1 characters either, and yet people still do it anyway. But here's the difference, right? Dark Souls and other action games aren't gacha games, which means that you have literally all the time in the world to grind through the game at literally skill level 1 if that's what you really want to do. Unfortunately, Wuthering Waves is a fucking gacha game, so there's FOMO out the ass. So, it's really irritating for me personally to see enemies that have really bullshit moves, because that just screams, oh, do you have, like, super whale-ass characters and shit like that. And don't even get me started on how Wuwa has some of the shortest 3-star endgame clears out of any of the bigger gacha games that have like endgame modes like this. So guess what that means? Big fat DPS checks. And what does that mean in turn? Big ass whales. Or big ass whaling. Fuck, dude. So forgive me for being a little bit irritated at bosses like that. If this were a normal action game, then yeah, I wouldn't really get as pissed off, because I know I've got all the time in the world to keep trying until I can finally beat it. So like in normal action games, yeah, it would legitimately be a skill issue. But in this case, not so much, man. It's a little bit more complicated in games like this. So, excuse me for feeling a little bit pissed off that some bosses in this game, or more like a lot of bosses in this game, have a lot of bullshit things. I have some very choice words to say about a handful of bosses in this game. The fallacy boss being one of them. Hey, Shafrir, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Thanksgiving weekend was actually not terrible like it usually is for me. Hopefully your Thanksgiving weekend, if you celebrate it, of course, has been good to you. You don't like how new gachas are making this their norm? I mean, it's a very simple reason to get people to whale on their games. Yeah, it's very simple, really. Like, I assume over time, once Wu has been out for, you know, a year or two, we'll treat TOA like we treat Genshin Spiral Abyss, where it's like, oh yeah, like TOA is piss easy now just because we have all the most busted characters in the game, and you know it's not even a challenge anymore. But considering this is Kuro game, and Kuro game traditionally cares more about their end game than like MiHoYo does. Yeah. I guess we'll see. But as of right now, 6 months into the game's life cycle, yeah. This is where I stand. And enemies are kind of fucking annoying in this in this game. You were fine until a few moments ago when you saw that Fauna is also gonna retire. Yep. Not sure what's going on over at Cover these days. Or over at Hololive these days. Yeah. Just know that she will most likely go back to her her personal channel. I'm sure you'll be able to find it if you dig around deep enough. Apparently, somebody in YouTube chat earlier this stream, at the start of my own stream, mentioned that her personal channel did recently upload a video, so that's pretty good evidence as to you know, Fauna going back to her own channel once she leaves Hollow. So just make sure to, if you want to continue following her, you know, even after she's gone, make sure you know what her personal channel is. Yeah, Arahinator, if that's how I pronounce your name, has already mentioned it, yeah. Hey, Jalter, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. You're catching me at the tail end of the stream, though. Actually, it's almost 10 p.m. Holy shit, I gotta end the stream pretty soon here. You see the JP player who tanked Ort for a duration of 100+ days. I think I saw it going around on Twitter. So I guess now I know what that was for. But yeah, congrats to that JP player, I guess. Oof, all good. Yeah, you do. If you want to watch the VOD, it should be up after I'm done stream. But yeah, noise complaint curfew. Can't stream past 10 p.m. Otherwise, my upstairs neighbor will bitch to security that I'm being too loud. There's a big difference between Star Rail, where they just ramp up the HP for MOC, and WUWA that gives bosses new moves. Yeah, I guess, but like even then, I feel like TOA isn't that much better. Yeah, it's really not that much better, to be perfectly honest. Excuse me. At least not for now. Again, maybe my opinions of TOA will change after like another 6 months. But yeah, until then, Is the gacha revenue site dead or what? I don't know. Unlike 99% of other gacha content creators, I don't give a fuck about that website. I think the whole trend of gacha content creators staring at revenue charts for gacha games and trying to kill what 2 or 3 hours of worth of content just looking at fucking sales numbers is fucking retarded as fuck. So you're in the wrong channel to ask about how that website is doing. What a fucking shitty ass content forum for gacha creators, man. Who the fuck started that trend anyway? Fuck that person. Fucking retarded ass shit. Current TOA is pretty easy, though. I'm glad it's easy for you, because for me, it's not. I was actually able to 3-star the first half of this floor, actually. Barely, though. But I still was able to do it. Actually, my main problem is how the fuck am I gonna deal with second half of this, actually. That's the bigger issue for me at the moment. Because even if I'm able to 3-star this with Camellia, that means that I don't have Camellia for second side. So the question becomes, who the fuck do I use on second side? Like, obviously I have to use my Chang-Li, because she's by far my strongest character. But I don't know, man. I'm still struggling down there. Dictone? Did Tectone start that trend? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Shit you'll do for a job, LMAO. Listen, buddy, when I say that content form is fucking retarded, I fucking mean it. Unlike most other gacha content creators out there, I've spent literal streams talking about gacha games in particular. Not once have I bothered talking about how much revenue or how much money a gacha makes. So, no. I don't think I'll do that for a job. Don't test me, buddy. Like, do you think my name sounds like MTashed, where I say I'm gonna quit every single fucking gacha game I stream? Just to keep crawling back to it later? Rexcellent said monthly game revenue report days where players pretend to be business consultants and forecast expert. I'm glad Rexcellent thinks the same way. I knew he was smart. Good to see that the two of us are on the same page about that one. Did you know the little girl's gonna be Camelia's best sub DPS for 2.0? You mean the Rasia girl? Rasia, how do you say her name? Sadly, shitty on games is kind of the trend for content farming nowadays. I guess especially for gacha content creators, huh? And do you want to know why? It's because most gacha content creators out there can't play gacha games. They don't deserve to be called gacha content creators. Her name means rock, so calling her a rock girl will be fine, right? I guess so, if that's what her name means. But yeah, last little tangent before, or last little mini rant before I send you guys over to somebody else and end my stream, because right now is the time for me to get off. Again, before my neighbors call the fucking security on me for being too loud. The whole reason why gacha streamers and YouTubers have resorted to fucking staring at gacha revenue charts is because they have no idea how else to turn their gacha into content. Because, let's face it, most gacha games, especially most of the big-name gacha games, they don't have a ton of content. Or, if they do, it's content that streamers don't want to have to grind through. Like, with a couple of exceptions, like Sweetly and maybe, I don't know if Fobmaster does this, but how many of the main gacha content creators, like the big name ones out there, do you know, like, grinding and 100%ing, like, all of Genshin's new regions as soon as they come out? Maybe a couple of them do. Maybe ones that I'm not as familiar with. But usually the whole gacha content formula boils down to, oh, big gacha game number 1 releases new patch, so therefore that means new character. So all the streamers, or a lot of streamers anyway, flock over to that new gacha to roll for that character. They do viewer summons for like the first day or two, and maybe they do like an event or two, or maybe they just hang out in the new region if there is one, and that's it. Time to go move on to the next big gacha game that gets another update. And they just fucking rinse and repeat that shit until they run out of big gacha games to play. And once that's out, they don't feel like going back to grind the games themselves. And instead, they have to resort to doing other shit, like look at gacha revenue charts. Because they have nothing better to do. Like, someone like me, there's a reason why, who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said it was gonna be my job too? Which bitch told me that? The Blue Flash in Twitch chat? I don't know if he's even still here or not. The reason why I told him to fuck off, basically, is because I've never had to resort to looking at fucking gacha revenue charts for content. One, because I think that's fucking retarded, and two, I don't need to. Because would it fucking surprise you to know that a dude who spent the last 7.5 years of his fucking life playing gacha games tends to have a lot to say about them? A little bit more so than your average gacha content creator. Gee, oh my god, I guess that's a big surprise, huh? Fuck, man. Oh, and not to mention, right? To be perfectly blunt with you, I think I mentioned this before too, but to be perfectly blunt with you guys, I am the person, ego warning, by the way, fair warning here, you're about to hear me massively inflate my fucking ego to enviosity levels here. I'm the type of content creator who should be looking at gacha revenue charts, because I actually know, like, at least a third of the games that you see on those fucking things. Let alone play them in the first place. How many other gacha content creators do you see who do their regular fucking, you know, gacha forecast days and to fucking, you know, throw up the gacha revenue charts, you know, what, once every week or so, or however often they get updated, and they fucking spend an hour or two sitting there trying to analyze that shit like they know anything about those games? I'm the one who's supposed to look at those fucking things, not the rest of these fucking plebeians. What the fuck? And yet I don't do it because I recognize that doing that is fucking retarded. There's literally no point. Because for as many gacha games as I play, there are a shit ton more out there that I have no clue about. Which means that what you see on gacha revenue charts, you don't know the full story. Nobody does. Unless you're like some sort of dedicated gacha historian, but how fucking autistic must you be to be something like someone like that? No, gacha revenue charts, what they boil down to like 90% of the time, and I'm just making up that number to be fair, but I feel like most of it is just, it boils down to my gacha game doing better than your gacha game, so go fuck yourself. And that's literally it. And it's not like we clearly it's not like we have enough fucking tribalism on Twitter and other social media platforms now, do we? Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking autism, bro. Aren't I supposed to be the autistic one here playing 11 or soon to be 12 different fucking gacha games? Well, I guess we're all autistic as fuck for deciding to play gacha games in the first place, but you get the idea. You should embrace every gacha content creator? No, I don't think I will, Surge Gene Arminus. In an ideal world, yes. In an ideal world where content creators are actually knowledgeable in the games that they play, yes. Ideally, we should embrace, if you want to put it that way, embrace every content creator who wants to like make content. I don't know how it is in other communities, but for gacha content creation, no, hell no. No, fuck no. I'm sorry. I would, as much as I would like to be like, oh yeah, I want to be super welcoming and everybody deserves to make content on gacha. No, fuck that shit. No. Some people just straight up do not deserve to make gacha content gacha content. Not when you have guys like me around. If people like me didn't exist, then sure, maybe. Because at that point, the lowest common denominator for gacha knowledge is probably, you know, brought all the way down to like fucking MTash levels. MTash or Tectone levels. Actually, that's probably doing Tectone a disservice, because Tectone actually knows a little bit more about gacha games than he lets on. But if you didn't have guys like me or Rex around, then sure, yeah. Sure, anyone can make gacha content, I guess. Just because at that point, the average quality of gacha content would be so fucking dog shit that it doesn't matter. But so long as I am a content creator, and so long as I am continuing to make, so long as I continue making gacha content, no, I'm not going to accept that. You like Guitar Rock's positivity? I'm glad he's a positive streamer. Unfortunately, I am not. I am definitely not. I know a little bit too much about gacha games for me to remain positive about a lot of things. I'll try to be positive wherever I can. You know, give credit where credit is due. But there is such a thing as toxic positivity. And that's just as bad as, if not worse than, straight up, you know, negativity in the space. You're still here? Hey, what's going on? Guess you didn't really write that correctly. You meant looking at gacha revenue and charges shit you'll do for a job, not present it as streaming content. Okay, so that wasn't a personal slight against me. You were just saying that in general. Okay, my bad, dude. Sorry for going off on you. But yeah. It just sounded like, when I read that, it just sounded like you were trying to come at me personally, so I was like, whoa, wait a minute, bro. Hold up. But yeah, sorry about that. You can tell I kind of have a short fuse. But yeah, thanks for clarifying. Again, apologies for going off on you. Hopefully you didn't take my my outburst there as personally as I did. Yeah, again, thanks for clarifying. Favorite gacha game? Favorite personal gacha game is FGO. But I would never recommend that game to any new player. Fuck no. But personal favorite is of all time is FGO. But yeah. Lol, yeah, exactly. Like it's my personal favorite, but it's a dog shit gacha. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Having played that shit for 7.5 years, nah. Nah, bro. That game deserves to die. You'll stick for longer sentences? Yeah, might be helpful for next time. You wanted to give Wu a shot? I think Wuthering Waves is a great game. Yeah, I think it's a great game. I think the best sorts of endgame content isn't TOA actually. It's these challenge stages like these ones where you have these difficulty stages, right? And they go all the way up to difficulty 6. These are the true endgame of this game, not TOA. Because these are more like your traditional action games where you can try it for as long as you want. They're always going to be here for you to try out and try to beat when you think you're ready. You know, blah, blah, blah. And these are fun. Once you get used to the idea, once you get used to the fact that you're gonna get your ass beat over and over and over until you can finally beat them, of course. TOA is kind of bullshit, at least in my opinion. Especially with how the enemies are designed, and especially combined with and you combine that with the fact that this is a fucking gacha game. But despite its problems, I would recommend this game. Yeah. I would certainly recommend newer players to try this game out over like something like Genshin at least. So yeah, if you are looking to start this game, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah. You watched my Fate UBW collab video. Technically MASH is in Melty right now. If you mean like FGO doesn't do collabs with other games, I mean obviously that's an exception because you know it's in universe. But yeah, I guess it's not technically true that FGO doesn't collab with anything because yeah, they did port MASH and Dante's Dondo over to Melty Blood, but you know it's still in universe, so. The CCs know that it's just that they're addicted to clout. Maybe it's less so that they're addicted to clout. I'm sure some of them might be. Mr. Tectone certainly acts like he is. But I would say it's less so the content creator's fault and more because that's just how content creation is as a whole. Because content creation, the number one rule about content creation is that you have to be the first one to make content. That's the number one rule. Because it doesn't matter if your guides or your content are any good or not. What's important is if people watch your shit first. Because that's what gets the views. That's why, as of late, like for the past like half a year or so, you've seen all the major MiHoYo creators, the MiHoYo streamers and YouTubers, fucking get into that whole MiHoYo program of like, oh, here's early access to our beta characters. Please make a video about a sponsored video about them, so that you know you get your viewer base hyped up for our next player base or our next patch. And that's why everybody does that shit. Right? Like, I even have a small little bone to pick with the Kyostin, the Arknights content creator, or the Arknights YouTuber, right? Because besides doing Arknights, he supplements his YouTube content with like other games, but most notably, like he does like map guides for like Genshin and Zenless, right? I don't think he plays Star Rail, but he does map guides and like quest guides for, and like, you know, Oculi farming guides, if you can even call it farming, just like Oculi collection guides and treasure chest collection guides for Genshin and Zenless and all, and mainly for those two games besides Arknights, right? Besides the Arknights content is what I mean. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, he gets these videos out like the day of the patch. So I'm like, how the fuck do you already have an Oculi collection guide video when the patch hasn't even been out for like 24 hours yet? So it's like, that's a little suspicious. Where is he getting that from? Maybe he really does everything on his own, maybe. In which case, if he does, then all credit to him then. I guess I'm not familiar with his game as a content creator. But like, even if that were the case, I can still ding him for him being on the Asian server, because obviously the Asian servers get all the patches first, even if they're just like, you know, what, 16 hours ahead? So me with my plebeian NA server ass playing on the NA server, the slowest server to get all the updates, right? Actually, no, that's not even an argument anymore. Yeah, that's not even an argument anymore, because now all the MiHoYo servers are all synced up, I'm pretty sure. So that's not even an argument anymore. That I can use against him. But actually, even if that's no longer an argument, then yeah, that becomes even more suspicious. How Kyosen's able to get those like treasure chest collection guides and Oculi collection video guides out so fucking quickly. Maybe he's just built different. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it. He's got that Chinese blood in him, so hey man, he definitely puts in that grind. That's for fucking sure. Who's my favorite 2 character? My favorite 2 character is Alice. Who even said they were sponsored? They were just given access to the creator server? I mean, I would consider that to be sponsored in a way, no? Because I'm assuming that creator server is like set up and hosted by MiHoYo? Or like an affiliate of MiHoYo? Because how else do the creators get access to that kind of server? Because I certainly don't know how to access that server. It'd be one thing if that server was like public and anybody could gain access to it, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. That and leakers get videos out earlier than us. I'm pretty sure aren't those early like first impression guides not sponsored? Because I always thought they were. If they're not, then I guess I must be wrong. But even if they're not sponsored, that still doesn't take away from the fact that the point that I made earlier about how, you know, content creation is all about who gets their videos out first, right? Especially on hot new topics that people care about. Matter of fact, it just makes that whole situation even fucking worse if they're not sponsored and yet they act that fast anyway. Wouldn't Fate Zero have been a better choice for the collab for Star Rail? I'm not sure. I do kind of wonder why Fate Zero doesn't get a lot of collabs, honestly. Maybe it's because it was written by Gen Urobuchi? Or Gen Urobuchi, yeah. The Uro Butcher, as we like to call him. Because I don't know if I've ever seen a single Fate Zero collab. I've seen plenty of Fate Stay Night collabs and UBW collabs with other IPs. and Heaven's Field collabs, but I've never seen one for Fate Zero. Now that you mention it, and now that I think about it. Anyway, take care. All right, Ari, thanks for hanging out, man, and glad to see you hang out on the channel. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Also, Steam Bun, you don't need to feel the need to jump into both of my fucking chats at the same time, my dude. Honestly, I actually kind of find that pretty fucking annoying. That just screams that you're a fucking attention whore. So pick and choose a chat, please. Plans for NT. I do plan on picking it up. It seems interesting enough, and the things I've heard about it so far seem to suggest that it's going in a good direction. So I'll give it a shot when it comes out for full. Obviously, I'm not gonna bother. I haven't gotten invited into the closed beta, and I'm not gonna bother trying to sign up for it either, because I never get into any such beta. So I'm not even gonna try. I'll just wait for it to come out to fully release, and then I'll just try it then. But I will give it a shot. You're only on Twitch? Oh, really? Why do I see 4 comments from you with your same name over on my YouTube chat, my dude? Do you want me to pull up my fucking YouTube chat? What the fuck do you mean you're only on Twitch? Fuck out of here, motherfucker. Because you were on YouTube? So why the fuck did you just say you're only on Twitch? The fuck? You decided to type the same thing on Twitch now? Okay, so why the fuck did you decide to type the same exact shit on both of my chats then? Because you're on Twitch now, I guess you have to spell it. Let me spell it out for you, motherfucker. Why the fuck did you switch in the first place? I don't think you've explained that yet. That one yet to me, huh? Bitch, I looked at both of my chats, my dude. Because you seem not to look at YouTube chat, and I made it very clear that I prioritize Twitch chat first. But I'll eventually get to YouTube chat. It might take me a little bit, but I'll get to your message. You ever heard of the word called patience, motherfucker? You switched over, so why is that an issue? I just explained it, you motherfucker. Because to me, when I see somebody type the same shit with the exact same name in both of my chats, you come off as a fucking attention whore. Why do you feel the need to type the same exact shit in both of my chats? Is your question so fucking pressing that you need my attention immediately? You seem very agitated. You seem to be dodging my question. Can you answer my question? Or do I need to ban you from my Twitch chat? Or is it you don't want to answer because you don't have a good answer for me? You thought I don't read YouTube chat? If I don't read YouTube chat, why do I bother dual streaming then, my dude? It don't seem to be on screen either. Maybe not. I have yet to figure out how to incorporate YouTube chat into my stream. I know it's possible, but I haven't gotten around to doing it yet. How would you know? You don't, but at the same time, you know that I dual stream. And again, what kind of a question would you have in chat that's so pressing for me, that's so pressing for you to have me answer it? Just chill and chat, my dude. And again, like I keep saying, I don't really like it. It's kind of a pet peeve whenever I see whenever I see somebody in YouTube chat, or hell, you can be from Twitch chat over to YouTube chat. That's very rare, but it's happened like once or twice, I think, where somebody from my Twitch chat jumps over to my YouTube chat to type over there to get me to answer for whatever weird reason. But I think I've said 3 or 4 times now that that personally annoys me. Because I don't know why you would do that other than you're trying to be a fucking attention whore. Why don't you just ignore them if it bothers you? Well, if I want to ignore them, I just ban them. But I want to give people at least a chance to defend themselves and to explain themselves. Because you're just giving it attention? No, I trust that Steam Bun had good intentions, or, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Benign intentions. I believe that's the word I'm looking for. Like, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he wasn't trying to do anything with it. I just want an answer. Not everyone needs a reason to explain themselves. Well, that's a flaw with my personality, isn't it? Because in this world where things happen because people are fucking retarded, I want to at least give everything at least some sort of solid reason that I can anchor myself to. You should be nicer to your community, and you should not tell streamers what to fucking do. Come here. Actually, do I know how to ban people on YouTube? Let me look it up real quick. How to ban people, how to ban on YouTube chat. Oh, I can just hover over their message? Okay, cool. Later, bitch. You should do this, you should do that. Who the fuck are you again? My parents? Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of my chat. That's what happens, Spark, to people that I don't care to talk to. Do you see how this works? Anyways. It's 10:30 already. I've already gone half an hour past. I'm surprised my upstairs neighbor isn't fucking slamming his floor, getting me to shut the fuck up. So I gotta get out of here now. Yeah, Steam Bun. Now you know. There's your warning. So pick a chat next time and just stick with it, man. I get it. I get it because sometimes I get it if you want to switch over to watching on YouTube chat, because like I know YouTube is better for like devices that aren't as strong, because YouTube video YouTube's video encoder is a lot better than Twitch's. And I've had people jump from I know I have a viewer, I think his name is Mass Knight in chat, who he usually watches me on Twitch, I think, but he does oftentimes watch me on YouTube because his devices can play YouTube better at like work or something. So if he's at home, he watches me on Twitch. If he's at work or something, or if he's out and about and he wants to watch my stream while on the go or something, he'll switch over to YouTube. So in cases like that, yeah, I understand. And those are cases where I understand where if you want to switch platforms and you want to keep chatting there, then yeah, sure, go ahead, go for it. But I don't think that's what you did that for. You switched chats specifically to get me to answer your question, and I find that personally a little bit irritating. So consider this your warning. So next time, unless you have a very good reason to do so, and you explain to me why you're doing it, just to let me know, okay, like you're switching chats for this reason. Please don't do that again, because again, I find that as a pet peeve, as in it kind of annoys me. I think it's just a waste of your energy. Spark, you are very close for me. You are very close to me timing you out for like a week. You want to guess what my next pet peeve is, or what my other pet peeve is? One of my other pet peeves, plural, is people telling me what to do or suggesting for me what to do when I'm clearly in a state where I might not take your suggestion. Like, did you not just hear me say that I banned a motherfucker off my Twitch chat, or not my Twitch chat, my YouTube chat, because he was like, he went all, what the fuck did he say? And what was his original message? He told me to be nicer to my community. That guy can go fuck himself. So please don't replicate his mistake. I'm just saying your perspective on it while you're speaking with me. Yes, but here's the problem. Did I ask for your opinion? Did I ask for your opinion on how to run my own fucking stream? Like, there are clearly situations where, like, you can tell that, okay, I am open to, like, suggestions from chat or something like that. Like, for example, when I was struggling with TOA, the middle tower here, right? I was open to people's suggestions about, oh, maybe you should try this team, or maybe you should try that team. I was like, okay, let me try them. I didn't tell you how to run it. You were just saying your perspective of those people being a waste of your time, not giving you a suggestion. Even if you didn't intend for that to be a suggestion, I mean, when I fucking read it, it kind of comes off as a suggestion anyway. Especially when you say it's a waste of your energy. Which, by the way, allow me to clarify for you, when I see you say something like that, you're basically telling me that streaming is a waste of my time. Because the whole reason why I stream is to be able to interact with chat, whether it's positive or negative. So hopefully that clarifies things a little bit for you. I won't time you out, but please keep that in mind for the next time you stop by stream. Hopefully you come back. Maybe you won't, I don't know. But I appreciate you hanging out anyway. Same goes for everyone here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be tomorrow. Unless I decide to, like, work on that reaction video I talked about, reacting to Ryuku Sensei's Honkai Star Rail is the worst game he's ever played video. I'll probably get started on that over the weekend. I'll try to load up another video instead. Let me look for somebody to raid. We'll send you guys over to Mr. Genocide. Live reaction? No. That video is gonna be a what is it? Like a pre-recorded video? It's kind of weird calling it that. But it'll be its own standalone edited video, I think, because I've come to realize that whenever I do, like, live reacts to videos, it tends to go on and on and on, because I just have so much to say at any given time. If it's anything remotely related to Gacha, so I think a standalone YouTube video will help me, like, structure what I want to say and all that, so the video just doesn't keep going on and on and on and on. Anyways, take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. If you're American, enjoy the rest of your Thanksgiving weekend. For everyone else, just your regular weekend, I guess. Unless your country has something going on too. And yeah, tell Genocide that I said what's up. And yeah, catch you guys tomorrow. Again, unless I got something going on, or I just